Testing. Not quite. Okay. There we go. Give me a sec. Still have to move stuff around. Nothing was correct for streaming because I haven't, streamed in a couple of days and things got moved out of the way. All right, let's hit some buttons and see what happens. Who really knows? There we go. Yeah. Not quite how I wanted it, but there we go. Okay, hit that there. Merch? I don't think so. I'll consider it later. For the most part, I am absolutely positively always behind the times when it comes to money making. What with the hobbies, as far as the pseudonym I use for this channel versus the pseudonym I use for other things, I keep things nice and separate. Engraved ring. I know for a fact someone has told me they are commissioning such things for the. Give me a second. I'm still here, but they are commissioning it for the Japanese cartoon cat character thing. Yes, they're doing that. Give me a sec. I'm turning on the fan. There we go. Yeah. I'm getting some stuff in order here. And I should be good. Let me see here. Blocked from commenting on PC. That sounds fun. That sounds like a cookie issue, honestly. You should try clearing out your PC's browser cache. That's probably it. Considering it would be hold on. There we go. Okay, we're set. It would be it would be account based. That's how blocking works. So if you can't comment on the PC, but you can comment on the what do you call it, on the cell phone, then that is a browser problem. Yes. Anyway, let me see here, because actual blocking is account based. Okay, give me a sec to get things in order. For whatever reason, it's not popping up. Testing and Fallout New Vegas. Got it. Cool. All right, I think we can go now. I think we actually have a stream that we can do. Hooray. Okay, that was the test. This is the post. Good. Intelligence determines your effectiveness. All right. So, what was I saying? Oh yeah, we are presently, wearing our stealth suit, using our magic pew pew gun. Oh look who it is.
What's up?
It's Arcade Gannon, hanging out in the private suite in the Lucky 38. But seriously, we are going to really quick just get ourselves. The stealth suit is cute, but we kind of want to use our power armor here. That would be good. The dog gun we're going to keep using for the lulls, but we are going to put away the stealth suit, because as nice as the stealth suit is, I don't really use stealth a whole lot, so we put the stealth suit away, and we are ready to go. So let's head out.
Where to, partner?
Take me to the casino. We're going to be starting honest
Casino
parts today.
floor.
Yes. This is the Fido gun. Yeah. Anyway, it's kind of funny. It's not the best gun I have, but I haven't recovered Eugene yet, so I'm far too lazy about that. Stealth suit gets you addicted to drugs. Oh, jeez. I mean, it's fine. Like, we have tons and tons of cures for that. That's not a problem. Give me a sec. I'm gonna adjust a couple things. There we go. That's better. Alright, yeah, I'm out in Freeside right now. Let's try to figure out what the hell we're doing. Alright, we have to leave going this way toward the ransack caravan. So we're going to set our marker over there. And we got to get out of Freeside. We're just going to be heading over there. It's going to be fun, really. She uses Stimpaks at 0 skill regardless of player skill. That's awful. Pretty funny, though. Give me a sec. I'm fixing a couple more things, and then we should be good to go. Yeah, we're set. Okay. But yeah, we're pretty into game ourselves, so I don't think we need to be burning through Stimpaks at low skill, that's for sure. Our main goal is going to be to head on up and try to start Honest Hearts, I guess. I haven't done any of these, what do you call them, any of these DLCs since they, like, initially came out. So I don't remember any of them. So this is going to be fun. But, yeah, that's about it.
Come to Mick and Ralph's for all your shopping needs.
All your shopping needs. I like how he started running toward me, and when he saw the dog gun, he turned around and started running, but it was too late for him. That's, really funny. What are you doing, kid?
Thanks, mister.
Oh, yeah, he's still thanking me for, killing that rat. Pretty good times, really. Anyway, yeah, we've basically done, not everything, but we've done everything I cared to do on this character, and as far as the Mojave went. And so we've started doing the DLCs. When we're done with the DLCs, we'll do the Hoover Dam, after which we'll probably start doing, what do you call them, bounties, most likely. How many hours? Barely any, I mean. We're currently at 245 hours, noting that... Let's find out the point where we did the transition, where we transitioned over. Let's see... I'm trying to find the exact spot we, hold on. It'll be around here somewhere. There it is. Okay. We made the transition over to the Mojave Wasteland at 147 hours. And that's when Benny shot us in the head and reset us to level 1. You see the way we're level 45 there, and then we're level 1 there? That's because Benny steals your stuff and cripples you. It's bad times in the beginning. And then once you kill Benny and get your stuff back, you get better. And that whole crippling state is basically cured. But we didn't get to... we took our time and did the whole horseshoe as intended, so we didn't get to Benny for a long, long time. Like, we didn't have access to our Capital Wasteland stuff for a long time. Anyway. We're heading on out, though. This is our winterized power armor from the Fallout 3 DLC. Probably, yeah. Did I visit the Deathclaw mines yet? The outdoor ones? Yeah. Yeah, we plundered that stuff before we even started the DLCs. The different named Deathclaws. Hello there. Energy weapons. Miss Colander Bra. Good thing she has, like, what do you call it, duct tape on underneath it. Because, the Colander Bra is a mighty bit transparent. Alright. We're just heading on out. Nice evening stroll. I don't think there are any beds in here. We're gonna check anyway. We're gonna see if there are any beds around. Oh, nice. Tobacco is good. But yeah, we'll go over here. And of course there is. Well, do we have a melee weapon with which to beat the crap out of things? And the answer is probably yes. We have a Ripper. We also have the Sonic Emitter, but we're going with the Ripper. Ripper's just good for killing anything in melee. Ripper and chainsaw. So, in any case, there it is. Oh shit. Yeah. I think we've killed everything. Yes? Yes, we have. Okay. More importantly, let's rest for 3 hours. Yes. I said 3 hours. A 3-hour tour. Yeah. So we're good. Should be nice and bright out now. Yep. And we got a 3-hour rest, which is good times for us. And that said, who the hell are you guys? You are Jackal Gang members. Which means... Actually, I should add things to my favorites. So, give me a sec. So, Fido. Set that as number 2. Ripper. Set that as number 1. Sonic Emitters, number 3. Submachine Gun, number 4. I don't need a caravan shotgun. I need the hunting shotgun. We'll set that as number 5. And that should do it for us for now. So let's go ahead and go with the hunting shotgun for the moment. I just tried to do... hello. Damn. Look at you guys.
I'm hit!
Damn right you're hit. Next week is Friday the 13th. Happens to all the time. Not every year, but every year. Oh boy. Some Fridays are just going to be the 13th. That's how it is. Okay. Just thinking, what is it? Halloween, Friday the 13th on Eclipse? Impossible, due to the dates, of course. But how close to Halloween can you get your Friday the 13th? Because the closer you can get it, the more in season it is. So, obviously can never be the day of, but you know, full moon. What else? People have a tendency to, I mean, not people have a tendency to, but like, murder statistics are up on full moons for whatever reason. And have been for, decades. People are just more likely to kill each other on a full moon for some reason. It's quite silly. Since there's... Whoop. Hold on. What do we got? Werewolves. Ha. Yep. You're gonna fight me? Okay, then. I think I shot its friends and it was like, uh-oh. Better stay away from that guy. Whoops. And I got a jackal. Go figure. Whoops. Jackal dog.
I didn't mean it.
Hey. Got him. Alright. November. Friday the 13th is technically close. What?
I'm gonna make you bleed.
They're gonna make me bleed. It's true. True.
Damn! I'm hit!
I don't need this.
That's funny. I'm not above shooting you in the back because you're a jerk and you'll shoot other people in the back, so I figure what goes around comes around, so to speak. At least we're getting blood sausage from these guys. Nummy blood sausage. We will take everything and probably regret it. Okay. Let's go. Anyway. I see a Securitron over there. That seems rather odd. Oh no, this is a robot plant. Okay, so I just need to ignore it and continue on the road. Everything's good. Kick back, relax. I feel like New Vegas should let you control groups of fiends. I mean, what do you think? Having some kind of takeover groups of different bandit hideouts, and I mean, I've seen a mod that lets you become a caravan, like what do you call it? A caravan runner, where you straight up go across the wasteland, and it'll dynamically spawn in enemies based on where you are to attack the caravan. So it makes, you know, like, your pay is based on the number of Brahmin that survive. And you can do, like, double or nothing for your money. You can, like, gamble on it by going through, like, another circuit.
I've got one.
Are they really shooting that robot, or what's going on here? Hell. Wait, the jackals are fighting the Securitrons. Why the hell would you do that? They're vipers. Vipers. Okay, whoa.
Look out!
Yeah, that's crazy stuff. That looks like a Viper with a grenade launcher. Securitron, wow. Holy crap. Okay, then. That's a little nuts. Are you not running DXVK? DXVK is required, I believe. It's like bundled in with Proton. So whenever you're using any kind of whoop, hold on. What's this? Heard something. More explosions, what the hell? That's crazy. Why are there so many bandits around? Okay. Hold on a second. Grab this. A lot of explosions going on there. We've been killing a lot of these guys. Oh, wow. Yep, more dead vipers. The herding dog. You have no clue what Proton is? So, I don't run Windows most of the time. The last time I ran Windows was to play Starfield. And then I immediately rebooted back to my normal KDE Neon installation. Proton is a compatibility layer, kind of like Wine. It basically is a fork of Wine that allows a Windows program to interface with the operating system. It translates the signals or the data that's supposed to be going from the game to Windows, translates it to a format that the Linux operating system can understand, and vice versa. Just kind of runs as like middleware. But yeah, DXVK is kind of part of that package. So it's always going to be running no matter what game you're playing. Like, if any game that runs DirectX is going to be employing DXVK, because DirectX doesn't run on Linux, Vulkan does. That's what the VK stands for in DXVK. Right, here we go. Let's get going. We're going to go ahead and we're going to hit data. We're going to hit radio. And we're going to do the Happy Trails broadcast.
Howdy. My name is Jed Masterson, and I'm a caravan boss for the Happy Trails Caravan Company. If you're hearing this, I have a job offer for you. Happy Trails is organizing an expedition north into Utah, off the Long 15, and we need people. We're looking for caravan guards, prospectors, couriers. If you're used to humping it across the waste, straight toward trouble, we want you. If you got a Pip-Boy, we definitely want you. On the other hand, if you're a greenhorn or a city slicker spinning tales about your skills, you can kindly go hang. If we like your gumption, we'll pay you square and treat you fair. Find me, Jed Masterson, at the Northern Passage if you're interested. Luck to you.
Luck to you.
Howdy. My name is Jed Masterson, and I'm a caravan boss for the Happy Trails Caravan Company.
Happy trails, everybody. We're going that way. It just unlocked. So, we'll see. Mr. Masterson. It definitely sounds like a man's man, for sure. We'll see. You're going to be sad if you're here to pick fights with people over which a video game is better. Alright. Overseer Suite of Mods, never heard of it, but I don't really use mod packs a whole lot. I think the only game I really run mod packs for is Minecraft. And even then I edit them myself after downloading them. But like for Bethesda slash Bethesda engine games, because this one is, you know, not technically a Bethesda game, I typically they're just quest mods. Nice. Unfortunately, the main issue is I'm running TTW. So and what do you call it? Like, it has to be TTW compatible if I'm going to be going back and forth between the two Wastelands. Otherwise, I might run into some pretty major issues. Here we go. There's NCR deserters. Holy crap. Okay, change plans. Doggone. Okay. Dog gun's doing a good job. That's the Fido. Yep. Good stuff. Let's grab all the loot in the world. That way we'll be massively over encumbered. It's fun. It's a great mechanic. Yeah, kill all the enemies. Get over encumbered. Regret life. Fido. You see, there's a cyber dog gun versus Fido. Aww. Gonna say that only at present only subscribe members can post links, but I have a link spam channel in my Discord server that I can pick up stuff from at the end of the stream. Just can't do it mid-stream for obvious reasons. Alright, plasma there, plasma there. I don't install mods mid-playthrough, though, so this would have to be something that I would look at and figure out for a future playthrough. The whole reason why my playthrough has withstood the number of hours it has is because I don't touch it once it's established. So, there we go. We're gonna head on up and over. Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful when it comes to their Twitters, because the elongated muskrat is destroying those that website. It won't exist a whole lot longer, most likely. Alright. Yeah, an 80-hour game where you ripped mods in and out worked perfectly fine. Congratulations. You know, like, full on, where all the Evangelion people are like surrounding you, saying one by one, congratulations, because that's the level of peril you're working with there. Overwhelming amount of playthroughs do not withstand that behavior there. Whoop. Okay, let's get going. Hello.
Howdy, friend. Heard my little broadcast, did you? Yeah, you look the type. Wait a minute, I recognize you. Yeah, you're Alice McLafferty's rising star, ain't you?
Yes.
You sure you want to be here? McLafferty's non-competes are pretty rigid.
Damn. Was gonna say there. Can't I say I understand this caravan's head to Zion? Oh, I can't tell him about the area. Yeah. Zion.
Well, I ain't never been inside myself. Did some trading with the new Canaanites from their mission there. But that was all on the outskirts. All the old ways in and out were destroyed after the war. But we got ourselves the location of a pass the new Canaanites use. That's our way in. That's why I wanted someone with a Pip-Boy on the caravan. The map will be helpful for checking the topography, keeping us on the trail.
Cool. Alright. Haven't been through Utah recently. What's the situation like?
Well, it ain't good, I'll tell you that. It's not like the Mojave or the NCR. Hell, even Arizona under Caesar is safer. You got raiders all over the damn place. Tribes of degenerates that'll eat you as soon as look at you. Regional warlords, the works. Not too many decent places to stop and trade. New Canaan's one of the only ones left I know about.
I see. Tell me about those raiders. Oh, no. Tell me about the degenerate tribes.
That's right. The folks that lived in Zion before the war, they didn't just get a little savage. They're downright feral.
Link spam right under general. Yeah, that's, yeah. The link spam channel is a good place for that. If you have specific mods that you want to talk about, though, if you scroll a little further down to modding forums, there is a New Vegas forum there with, like, where you can post individual mods as their own threads. So, either way, it says, I quit. Wow. That's kind of sad. It's over. I quit. Wow. Hold on.
I quit. It's over. Later. Mod community. It's been a good ride.
Damn. So, about that link you sent me. Who said he's literally making a Halloween mod? Okay, because I mean, the thing you linked to me is says that. Just saying. Like, oh my. Okay. He said it seems like everyone has problems with over 500 mods. I only have a handful, but yeah. You say he's probably posting on Discord? Ah, I see. Well, that's cool. I'll keep an eye out for that. Let me see here. That should do it. All right, let's keep talking.
Most of them don't even speak English anymore. You've got to get yourself a new Canaanite translator to talk to them. The ones you really gotta watch out for are the Whitelegs from the Great Salt Lake. They'll attack just about anyone that ain't one of theirs.
So, tell me more about the Raiders.
They're about what you'd expect. Crazy, jacked up on chems, violent as hell, and not too bright. The worst of the 80s, but we won't be passing through their turf on this run.
I see. Well, let me, it won't tell me about the 80s, will it? Tell me about the Warlords.
Dangerous enough we won't be going near them if we can help it. I got no desire for my head to decorate some little gas station for its walls, thanks.
Well.
Shoot.
Let's see here. Tell me about the job.
The job is simple. Help us get this caravan into Zion and find New Canaan. The pay is 25 caps per day. Half up front, half on return. You'll get a bonus if we make it into Zion, plus another bonus if we reach New Canaan. Oh, one more thing. Don't mention the name Joshua Graham to anyone. Anyone.
Who is he and why shouldn't I talk about him?
Just don't. It makes the New Canaanites powerful uncomfortable, and it scares the britches off the tribals. Don't talk about the burned man either while you're at it. Trust me on this one. It's for your own good.
So, Joshua and the burned man. Alright. Let's, talk about the Happy Trails.
We're a smaller company out of Sacktown, up in the northern part of the NCR. We run some business through New Reno. They're on the Little Loop. Had a nice run to Salt Lake City, too, but then we lost contact with New Canaan, and that went all to hell.
I imagine so. Alright. Sounds like, Happy Trails ain't in the best financial shape.
You ain't wrong. Losing the Salt Lake City run really stung us. If we can't re-establish contact with this run, we'll be in real trouble.
I see. Tell me more about New Canaan.
Don't know much about the place, but I can tell you about the people. The New Canaanites were some kind of religious group from before the war. They control the old city of Ogden, a ways north of Zion, and they got themselves a nice defensible mission in the canyon itself. Or they did. They trade a fair bit with the tribes in Zion. Well, the ones that don't try to kill them anyway.
That's right. The ones that don't try to kill them. That sounds more accurate. So, you don't know what happened to their mission?
Nope. Hence this caravan. If we don't make contact with the New Canaanites, Happy Trails might as well just shrivel up and die.
Damn. Alright. Tell me why you can't get to Salt Lake City then.
Without New Canaan's mission in Zion, the only ways to Salt Lake City are down the old I-80, or up through Ogden. The highway's too risky. NCR's rangers are so busy here in the Mojave, they don't have the manpower to keep the raiders off. Ogden's just too far. We'd lose more in travel expenses than we'd ever earn.
You're surprised they didn't put an Emperor of Mankind Easter egg in Fallout games? I don't know about that, but I know that we're gonna get absolutely like a whole swath of Warhammer mods for Starfield. It's gonna happen. I'm not even a giant Warhammer fan, and even I'm looking forward to it. You know what I mean? Give the game some solid identity. Anyway. Let me see here. Let's go to Zion.
I bet you are, but you ain't going nowhere loaded down like a pack Brahmin.
Let's see. Oh, wow. Yep, relax. I've humped this load across the Mojave. I can handle it. Not only can I carry my own gear, I can carry yours and maybe one of your Brahmins. Yeah, let's go with that one.
Huh. I do believe you could.
Yep. There we go. Why the weight limit, though?
You ain't never been to Zion, have you? We'll be passing through a whole mess of narrow slot canyons and high rough passes. A big pack will get you wedged in like a super mutant crawling through a storm drain, and too much weight will kill you in the thin air.
Oh, yeah, I actually live over a mile up from sea level, so, like, we're on a big mountain. So, yeah, I'll be back. Fair enough. They're telling me how I'll get it'll weigh down heavy on me, and I'll get murderized. So, I accept this. I understand. We will now fast travel. Not to the Gunrunners, Monte Carlo Suites. Let's see. Where is it? It should be. I am completely incapable. Yes. It's like, wait a second. Okay, there's the Deserters Camp, Raider Camp, Freeside. There, it was Freeside. Freeside, Northgate. Freeside, Eastgate. We'll go to the Freeside, Northgate. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, everyone who's been here knows exactly what happens next. It's fairly straightforward.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about on the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
To Freeside. Okay. We're heading on out. Jump, jump, jump. But seriously. Freeside. We're over encumbered and gonna die. What a shame. Alright. Ship to the strip. We're shipping to the stripping. Okay. 556s. Put that away. Battle rifle. Same deal. Cattle prod. Combat knives. Let's see. Grenade rifle. Laser pistol pipe. Plasma. Keep the ripper. Keep the shovel. Put the tire iron away. And we will put away all the armors as well. So, that should do it. There we go. Now we're nice and not as weighed down. I should be able to really quick just double check. Hammer, fork, leather belt, whetstones, and some scrap metal. That'll do. We're sending it all off to the... Yeah, we're using the Mojave box. Yes. Fast traveling's just stuffing yourself inside a box. Oh, yes. Someone recently posted a picture of a picture from, I think the series is called Code Geass. It's a bad series, but there was this crazy guy who was like, I'm gonna make you more compact. We're gonna fly to Australia. And his whole thing was he's gonna, you know, chop off your arms and legs so that you can fit inside a small, you know, like travel package. It was, yeah. That was pretty terrible show, actually. But yeah. Let's see here. But yeah, the whole thing he was going to do was yeah, I'm gonna. He got out a chainsaw. It's like, I'm gonna make you more compact so we can go to Australia. Anyway, it was the crazy guy who could read people's minds. He could read everyone's minds except for the CC. Yes. Sounds like a serial killer. Yes, but he's only crazy because he hears everyone's thoughts all the time, and there's no off switch. So he just gets a constant stream of everyone's thoughts around him. Yep. Anyway. Some shooting. I'm gonna ignore it. Which way was I going? Fuck, it was this way, wasn't it? Show me the way. Straight up that way, okay. Did I see the new Underrail expansion? I have played... I've only played the base game of Underrail. I have never played the other one. I've never played the first expansion. So... yeah, no. Ooh. Anyway, we're going back. We've taken care of most of our carry capacity problems, and now we can go. Your aunt told you how that you gave off negative energy. I mean, there are some people who definitely believe that. I am practically a font of negativity. But I try to have an overall positive outlook. It just doesn't always materialize, if you know what I mean. Okay, let's do a save here. Oh, you're talking about Code Geass, where he accidentally turns the peace-minded princess into a genocidal maniac. That was, yeah. That was definitely a thing. Okay. Double checking a couple more things. Right. Okay.
Are you here to jaw at me a while longer?
Yeah, let's go, Zion.
I bet you are. But you ain't going nowhere loaded down like a pack Brahmin.
Alright, I'll come back when I'm... Oh, shit. Less than 100? Less than 100? Hold on.
Are you here to jaw?
I'm ready. Yep.
There's a chest.
There's a chest, okay. So we can put our extra stuff in the chest. Less than 100. What the fuck? Okay, well my power armor's coming with me. Use the rock outside of the cave. The rock. You mean the dirt pile? Because you say rock, I see dirt pile. Is this grave respawn? Oh no, it doesn't. It would say on the bottom. It would say that this is unsafe if if it respawns. So, yeah, we can do that. Rock has writing on it, but I mean the grave is safe according to the game's files. Like, yeah, it's Yeah, I don't see anything. I'm just gonna put it in the. Oh, there it is. Whoa! What is this? Well, this rock doesn't respawn either. Oddly enough, neither of them do, according to the plugin I have. What a shame. What a rotten way to die. Alright, so let's see. Duct tape. Dog hides. Coyote hide, mug. What else? Baseball. None of that else has weight, so yeah, we're gonna have to drop some stuff. What a shame. I'm gonna keep the submachine gun because I've got like thousands of ammo for it, but the caravan gun can go. And I'm keeping the rest of that stuff. So it's just down to these food items then. What a shame. What a shame. Okay, 15. Should be good otherwise. We need to keep our water. Keep a Hydra. Wish I could sort by actual weight. Yep, we're down to 112. Still too much. Looks like I just have to ditch one of my other guns. No question about it. Well, if I have to make a pick, it's going to be that one. Even then, we're still kinda not there yet. Not lowered down like a pack Brahmin, y'all. Damn shame. Okay. Like how I had my one chance to do it with the chest there. Let's see. Crate and ammo box next to Joshua's cave. Okay. I mean, it's just funny. I had the opportunity and then I squandered it a bit. So there we go. We are at 100. So we put away this rad roach meat and we're set. We're good to go. Yes. Let's go.
Are you here to jaw at me?
Yes.
Are you now? You know we ain't coming back this way for a good long while now, right? And you know about the weight limit. I don't want no whining about old Mr. Masterson. I left my one-of-a-kind plasma cannon back at base. Can we go back for it? You sure you're ready now?
I'm sure. I'm absolutely sure. You said this game has an online mod? Yes. But it's proprietary, so you don't know what kind of, if there's any malicious code running back behind it, unfortunately. It's one of those cases of you just have to take the developer's kind of the word on it that it's all safe and good, and there's no problems, no backdoor, no spying, nothing. You have to take it on faith that it's safe. That's one good thing about OpenMW. The Test 3 MP is that it's open source. So, let me see here. Yeah, I'm sure.
Well, all right then. Let's get moving. We got a long road ahead of us.
Uh-oh. Here it comes. Here it comes, everybody. Title card. It's happening.
The paths we're following are slow going, so you might as well keep your ears open and listen to what old Jed has to say. A few decades back, folks in the NCR started to hear about a community in northern Utah called New Canaan. Didn't know much about them, except that they were religious folks, sent out missionaries to talk to the tribes. We've seen our share of cults, but the New Canaanites, they were honest traders. Good fighters, too. Raiders wouldn't tangle with them. But then, the Legion appeared in Arizona. I reckon you know all about them. Turns out Caesar's first war chief, the Malpace legate, was a New Canaanite, Joshua Graham. Legend goes that Graham was the meanest, toughest son of a bitch in the whole damn Legion. The New Canaanites wouldn't talk about him. They were ashamed. Guess I can't blame them. Well, at Hoover Dam, the Malpace legate finally met his match. Hanlon and Oliver kicked his New Canaanite butt right back over the river. Caesar had to make an example for the others, to show them that even at the highest level, failure wouldn't be tolerated. He had Graham covered in pitch, lit on fire, and thrown into the Grand Canyon. People say he didn't even scream on the way down. Not long after, some of the slaves and tribals started to talk. Said Graham wasn't dead. Shouldn't have been any surprise. All this talk bothered Caesar, so he forbade anyone from speaking his name. Wanted to erase Joshua Graham from history. He got his wish. Joshua Graham disappeared, and in his place came legends of the burned man walking the wastes. Probably just a tribal ghost story. But New Canaan's been silent for a long time. Maybe it's a coincidence. Maybe the Malpace legate is dead. Or maybe Joshua Graham did crawl out of that canyon and finally found his way back home.
Oh. There we go then. Give me a sec.
All right, people. Been a long couple of weeks, but here we are. Zion.
Cool. Give me a sec. There we go. Yeah. Let's have a look. Meh.
I know your feet hurt. I know you're tired. But I need everyone's mind on the trail ahead.
Ain't the trail ahead worries me, Jed. Those descents we made through that slot canyon back up there. Ain't no way we're getting back out the way we come. And then what?
God damn it, Stella heard you the first time. And the 15th, too.
Oh.
The New Canaanites will know a way. And if they don't, we've got the maps on our friend's Pip-Boy over there.
That's right.
Enough lollygagging. Get moving. And keep an eye out for tribals.
Sorry to bother you with reality, old Jed. Who cares if we can't get back
12:22.
out the way we come?
Ricky.
That's not a problem.
How's it going, Ricky?
Fuck off. I'm busy.
Damn. New California? Can't say I ever have. People talk about it, though.
Hold on now.
Ricky!
Where I heard something up ahead.
Man after my own heart.
God damn it, ambush! Cover people! Watch yourselves!
You mean...
I don't deserve this. My Pip-Boy don't even work. Why the fuck you hire me?
My Pip-Boy
Shut the hell up,
don't
Ricky.
even
Might as well
work?
be waving at him.
Hey.
Enough of this. We're sitting ducks here. Here I come. I was a sheriff once, goddamn. Ah!
Damn.
Don't you die on me, Rook.
Everyone's murdered. Everyone. Damn. That's crazy. That's strong too, wow. Damn. Everyone's dead. There's no return here. Duffel bags, okay. We'll grab everything. Everyone's dead. So combat's never been more vocal. I mean, it has, though. Grav drive. Yeah, they're all dead. It's a damn shame. Oh, there. Damn, those guys didn't survive the dog gun. I'm gonna put some more repair into the dog gun, I think. Weapon repair kit, yes. Good. The dog gun is ready. We will steal their everything and figure out what we're gonna do afterward. But it's probably gonna be a mistake, taking everything. In any case, if we select the dog gun right now. Damn, that is a lot of stuff. Can't do it. They do all go to meaty pieces, yes. Damn. Let's see. What, if you kill you shoot a bad guy, you hit a friendly target, it all breaks? Yes. Mm-hmm. Okay. It's bridge time. Stop it. Did you just kill a friendly NPC? No, that guy.
Hoy, white legs don't leave survivors often. You're some kind of lucky, let me tell you. You came from outside, didn't you? From the civilized lands.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Joshua will want to hear about this.
So, who's Joshua?
Joshua Graham. He leads our tribe. Thanks to him, the dead horses are strong and safe from our enemies.
I think.
He'll want to talk to anyone coming up from Southways. Guess that means just you now. Come, I can take you to him.
Repeating the same action and expecting a variant reaction definitely isn't madness. Let's go.
Good sists. We head east then. Joshua is at our tribe's camp in the Eastern Virgin.
Mm-hmm. Well-stacked Karen's perk. Let's see. Reveal any and all map markers and inspire a sense of awareness. Well, I see. A sense of awareness. Sounds great.
Well then, let's get to trading.
Ah, yes, to trading. Very good. Let's see, who died up here? It was this white legs. Very good. Mm-hmm.
Hold up. See that log over there? Take a closer look. There might be some good stuff tucked in there.
Good stuff. Yeah, honey mesquite, you're right. Like, good of you to tell me about that. I had no idea. We need a game that is Metro, Mad Max, Stalker and Fallout. Yep, we just need to fuse all of those games together into one post-apocalyptic setting. Yep. Okay. Deus Ex. What a shame. About the entire franchise, I mean. It was a good series. What a rotten way to die.
We follow this path for a while. Nice view of the river. Yeah.
That is a nice view of the river. Okay.
Freeze. Don't move on us. Yao Guai.
Yao Guai? Moving.
Whew. That was some kind of lucky. Guess that one was all full of gecko, eh? Don't get used to it, though. Yao Guai are plenty mean as a rule.
Okay. So we're set. Gonna be killing, Geku, Yao Guai? I guess it left? Is that, oh, shit. Yeah. Yeah, he ate the gecko. Crazy. There's a hiking trail. Cool. Looks...
You can take the path north here if you want. Or head east over the ridge. There's a nice view from the top of that cliff, if you want to look.
Okay, let's go this way then. It said east. Yep. Nobody realizes you're overpowered right now? Yeah, it's true. Looks like a Team Fortress 2 map. It really does, yeah. Dun, 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 dun.
Fighting!
Yep. Good so far. Half-Life 1 surface sections, Black Mesa time. Yeah, I am gonna have to finish up Opposing Force soon.
Here we go!
Where are you going? That Yao Guai is mean. Holy crap. How scary. I'm frightened of the big bears. Seriously though, they haven't, they buffed the bears in, Fallout 4 quite a bit. Oh, you're thinking of, like, Roadrunner? Because, yeah. There is one episode of Roadrunner, and only one, where Wile E. Coyote actually talks. I believe it's the pilot. And he goes, I am Wile E. Coyote, super genius. It's only one episode, to my knowledge. But, yeah. Okay.
Some kind of view up here, eh?
Hey.
If you know how to look, you can spot all kinds of landmarks from up here. Look, I'll show you.
Oh, you showed me. Oh, that's a plane over there. Let's have a look. Oh, yeah. Yeah, different bridges, river, cave, bridge. And their camps over there. This isn't too bad. It's a little silly. But, hey. Feels, very sandboxy. But also Old World Blues felt sandboxy as well, so. Fallout 2 isn't as hard as Fallout 1. Fallout 1's got a whole bunch of difficulties to it. Alright. There are some things that were corrected between Fallout 1 and 2. Some jank that made it awkward to play. what I'm trying to say. Oh. There's a lot of plants here. Harvestables. That's pretty cool. But yeah, if we can find the dead horse camp, that would be best. Grabbing the cacti. Sure. Mm-hmm. Yeah. TTW is a lot of fun. I recommend it. You should look at optional patches for it, probably. Also look up the Sawyer Batty mod, which rebalances both games. Yes. Fallout 1 is the better story. Fallout 2... Oh, bottle caps. Nice. Fallout 2 is a little compromised with pop culture references and shit, but is the better game, functionally speaking. Still, I think Fallout 1's got the best story in the entire franchise. Alright, where are we going? Wait. That is the Southern Passage. That's the Dead Horse Camp. Okay, so yeah, we gotta go down. Kind of this way, just further down. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
I hear some odd things about the civilized lands outside Zion. Is there really a giant thunder lizard people live inside?
Yes, actually. It's the big dinosaur. Only one guy lives inside of it, though, and he sells us things.
Follow the old road south. Nearly there.
The old road. Gone! Mm-hmm.
Fighting time!
Fighting time!
Got him!
Spark scorpions and bloat flies. Awesome.
That then.
Did you know if you try to fight the super mutant master at the end of Fallout 1 with like 1 intelligence, he won't even bother trying to talk to you? He'll just attack on sight. Of course,
You see the dead sentries? Shamans say our enemies' souls are trapped in them. But Joshua says it shows we're serious about fighting Whitelegs.
Yes. I was gonna say, though, my favorite part was where the Overseer's supposed to tell you about the Super Mutant Master. And the Super Mutant Master, you know, in his goal to take over the Wasteland, but because you have 1 intelligence, you, he just says, there is a bad place where the bad mutants come from. They are bad. Vault is good. Please, go destroy bad place. That's what the Overseer tells you if you have, like, 1 intelligence. When he briefs you on the Master. Okay. He realizes you're too dumb to understand big words, so he, handles it that way. Oh, wow, yeah.
See those handprints? Dead horses and sorrows mark them on taboo places. Places from back when.
I see.
Think for you, I don't buy into that stuff.
I see, I see. Excellent. We got it. Mm-hmm. Pork and beans. Oh, God. What is this? A toilet. You can drink from it? Terrible idea. Terrible idea. Let's get out of here. Mm-hmm. The game wouldn't just end, but yeah. It's quite silly. There are 2 fail states in Fallout 1. One is if the water chip the water reclamation in the vault fails and everyone dies of dehydration. And the other ending is if the other bad
Hold up.
ending.
You're getting all turned around. Check your map and backtrack a little.
Okay. The other bad ending is if the super mutant masters hordes overrun the wasteland. Both are bad endings the game has. All right, let's go. I don't even have any of the DLCs for Hungry Henry, just the base game. I should probably see about buying an upgrade. Yeah. You asked Wastelands before Fallout? Yes. Wasteland is a game that was made before Fallout. Hold on, I've got to grab something. Grumble, grumble. The mouse is giving me low battery warning, so I'm just plugging it in real quick. But yeah, Wasteland is pre-Fallout. Yeah, absolutely. You need, just moving stuff around. There we go. Have you ever played the original Wasteland? No remasters, no, remakes, just like the original. It's pretty brutal as far as games go. Okay, so I think we go this way, maybe, possibly. Paintings.
There can't really be a place where people go into big buildings and give away all their money just to watch someone flip paper squares on a table.
You mean gambling? Well, they're hoping to get their money back and then a whole lot more. You silly, silly person. What is this? Already been here. But then this one I hadn't got before. Okay, so. Okay. So he said I went... Oh, I gotta go down the riverside. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yes, 2 hits, kid. 2 hits, Fido. This is the Fido gun. It's a dog brain. Mm-hmm. Correct. 90% of gamblers quit right before they score big. True. Alright. Let's go. We'll fly there. Mm-hmm. Yes, I know about the Hungry Henry DLCs. They are not created equally. From what I've seen,
Down this path.
A Woman's Lot is actually kind of the best, which is what other people complain about. They complain, oh boy, this one is bad. It's like, no, it isn't. Look, it looks great. All right.
These paintings show the dead horse's victories against other tribes.
Yes.
Lots more of them since Joshua came to us.
True. There's an enemy up there, but we're gonna ignore him. Okay. Wait, what? There are enemies up there. I'm gonna ignore them. Oh, the East Virgin. Yes. People have shared their disappointments with the band of bastards thingamabobber.
Nearly there now. Watch out for traps in the water. Got to keep the white legs out somehow, eh?
Why do I collect the random stuff? The random stuff is based on crafting ingredients. So, like, you see these items here? Like, this submachine gun, for example. What we do is we combine the other submachine guns to create a fully repaired submachine gun. As you can see, this submachine gun is now fully repaired. That's why we pick up the extra weapons, because we merge them together using the repair system. Now, as far as the, like the low-grade stuff, like miscellaneous, these are crafting ingredients. So what we're actually looking for is certain foods that we're going to kind of cook together. Like these right here, for example, like the xanther root, are used to like make healing powder. So you can like craft healing items based on the random stuff. My goodness. Ow. Those, I think they are. Huh.
Like the shadow of a ghost.
Shadow of a ghost. Are you the shadow of the ghost? Burgundy, yes. Absolutely. Oh, oh. We're moving on. Time to get moving. Mm-hmm. It is funny, though, because like Starfield has a ton of unnecessary clutter items, and it separates resources from clutter items. So people, they pick up the clutter items because Fallout 4 taught them to do it, right? But you can't deconstruct anything, and you can't really use the miscellaneous items. It's great. So people just have tons and tons of clutter items on their characters all the time. On Rock Cave. You have 400 stim packs and you haven't been to the Mojave yet. Yeah, well, if you have Benny humbles you and steals your stuff, then those stim packs will get relocated to his locker.
Joshua's just ahead there, in the Angel Cave.
The Angel Cave. Cool. We're gonna go see Joshua in just a minute. I gotta go deal with some stuff. I'll be back in like 3-5 minutes, somewhere around there. And we'll talk to Joshua for the first time ever. Be right back. Okay, everything's great. Let's hit some buttons. So far, follows Chuck. Like this guy a lot. He's pretty cool. Let's talk to him real quick. Maybe.
What can I tell you?
Yeah, tell me about this area. Any interesting wildlife?
Mostly it's the mountain bighorners. Whole herd of them up on the cliffs there. Usually they're not too aggressive, but lately, whew. My guess is one of the calves got lost somewhere along the way. Bighorners are communal. One missing calf, and the whole herd gets ornery. If that calf doesn't turn up soon, they might very well come down into the valley and attack the camp.
I see. Yeah. Let me see here. I need to help the cat. Cat wants to leave. All right, cat, go on. All right. What was I saying? Yeah. So you're talking about like water in the wasteland. Well, I mean, the Mojave Desert was a perfect location to hold, like, to have a wasteland because you don't have water, right? Or not a whole lot of it anyway. The radiation, the whole radioactive water thing is kind of weird because radiation can't, like, exist in water permanently. All you have to do is run the water over something. And what you run the water over will acquire the radiation. And the water itself doesn't hold it, basically. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, the whole, how to put this? Water that has bacteria, sure, that's fucked, right? Radioactive sediment that settles over time, yeah. But what I'm saying is that, like, you don't need anything elaborate to filter out radiation from water because the water itself doesn't hold the radiation. It's, he said Fukushima. Well, I mean, there's... Fukushima's got other problems, like vast amount of topsoil they got to get rid of. Radioactivity could kill bacteria. I'm not an expert on that, so I couldn't tell you. It sounds plausible, but I'm just telling you how, like, radiation, like, groundwater can get contaminated in the sense that, like, the dirt that's in with the water is contaminated. But once you filter the dirt out, then the water is clean. That's what I'm trying to say. It's, but you've got, like, when it comes to a nuclear reactor that goes off, you got topsoil problems. You have to, like, tear away all the topsoil or within a certain radius of the contaminated area. Thought you had to go to the Jefferson Memorial and use a terraforming device to get the radiation out. I know. Fallout 3 is special, isn't it? Fallout 3 is very special. But, I mean, let's be fair here. We're talking science in a game that uses science in all capitals with an exclamation point at the end to mutate animals into giant hulks that can dispense radiation with their bites and you know, do other what we refer to as magic. Let's see. Reactive isotopes quite heavy. Yes. My point is that we can discuss radiation all we want and how it would work in real life, but this is, yes, comic book or like, you know, early age sci-fi. Giant ants, what is it called? Them, was it? The movie with the giant ants. Anyway, You said radioactive particles discharged into the ocean from Fukushima will eventually settle. Ocean life is likely to suffer and pick up and deliver into our food chain. Yes, absolutely. That's absolutely yes. Okay, give me a second here. And it's just interesting because when we talk about filtering water. And filtered water in Fallout, in like Fallout 4 and 76, still contains radiations. Like, why? Why? Didn't you just filter it? Now that said, it would, there's still a chance for it to have bacteria or other toxins, you know, and. Let's be honest here, Bethesda Fallouts have a tendency to conflate, like, poison and radiation or toxin and radiation. You know, it's all the big evil green. Magic radioactive H2O. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's green and it's tox and it's bad. It's the toxin, poison, radiation. Anyway, maybe I can help you with your problem, sir.
Yeah? Hey, thanks. Most of the hunters don't listen when I tell them the problem.
Right.
Just one thing. Try not to kill any bighorners if you can, yeah? You'll drive the herd off and we'll have to range farther on our hunts.
Fuck. You wonder what bacteria can survive radioactivity? And how much? Yeah. That is a very good question. There are types of bacteria that can survive in superheated conditions. They've been found in volcanic vents. So, kind of crazy. Anyway, what do you suggest I do instead?
You might try luring the baby out with some banana yucca. These bighorners go crazy for the stuff.
Banana yucca. All right, I'll look into it.
That's great. I'll help any way I can.
Thanks, fellas. Chalk. Alright, we got a quest called Bighorners, the Eastern Virgin. Awesome. Tardigrades are animals that can handle rats. Water bears, was it? I think they're referred to as water bears by casual observers. People who look into the microscope and don't know what they're talking about. Alright. Let's see. Clay pots. That would be stealing. How you doing, sir?
Gut.
Good?
Gut.
Good.
Hoi.
Hoi.
Ja, a Tag.
Ja, a Tag.
Ja, a Tag.
Ja, a Tag.
Hoi.
Oi.
Ja, a Tag.
Ja, a
Ja, a
Tag.
Tag.
Sneering imperialist dialogue. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Sorry. Not this character. Maybe next time. Maybe. Possibly. Alright, checking a couple more things. Yeah, a tug, indeed. You've never brought, you've never been able to bring yourself to be that sort of person? I have. Have I played Cyberpunk 2077 yet? No, I haven't started it yet. Or I have it installed. I just, I've been busy with other stuff. Real life work plus YouTube videos, yes. Okay, how did people turn to tribals? They were separated from society, greater society for way too long. And they developed their own. That's it. Alright, it's time for some Yaatog. Oh, there. We're going to Angel Cave.
Hoi. Auslander Zuka Joshua Graham?
Yes. Sneering Imperialist. If you're too dumb to speak my language, you're too dumb to talk to me, get lost. Yeah, this is the option there. There you go. That is an option, but no. What do you call it? No, I actually talked about this recently as far as Starfield goes. People were talking about diversity in that game. And I said, the diversity in Starfield is kind of weird. Not because I don't like diversity in games. I'm all for it, right? But the problem is it's been like well over 200 years since Earth was destroyed. And everyone's like cramped into these like small colonies. And they're like salad bowls as far as different like races of people and cultures go, right? Different languages and everything. And yet they are still maintaining their individual identities like 200 something years later. When accents change in one generation and secondary racial characteristics change in 3 to 4 generations. They like everyone in not everyone, but a good chunk of people in a homogenous community of a good chunk of people in these salad bowl communities over about 230 years or so should be a lot more homogenous as they were, as far as racial characteristics, language, accents, all of that goes, right? And so, yeah, it's kind of interesting how, like, the easiest way to get around that would just be like, hey, there are 7 colonies in this belt that we don't, you don't have a passport to go to or some shit. And, they're different nations or whatever, just in addition to the UC and the, whatchamacallit, and the Freestar Collective, there's also this other one, there's also these other, say, 2 alliances which make up, like, basically Europe and Asia. Like, the UC is and Freestar are basically 2 shades of America. Fascist America and Wild West America. Which is, like, don't get me wrong, I love the idea of America in space. I just think that when you have a bunch of people with different accents and different languages and different everything, maybe tell me where they came from. Because, again, over like 200 something years, that those like crammed into the same like settlement, those minute details start getting lost. That's what I'm saying. Wouldn't it be the same how like Earth's countries are separate? Yeah, exactly, but you'd have it over a greater space, The idea is that these are like individual planets. Yeah. Anyway, that's I'm not like, again, I'm not saying diversity bad. I'm saying make diversity make sense. Put in the legwork. That's what I'm trying to say. You said they united for evacuation. Yes, but that would... When they all ended up in New Atlantis and Aquila City and Neon, you'd end up with, like, 3 distinct cultures born out of those over, like, 230 years, You'd have... like, everything would get homogenized. You wouldn't have all these individual cultures existing inside of a salad bowl. Right? That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying diversity bad. I'm saying put in the fucking legwork and actually make the diversity make sense. That's what I'm trying to say. Anyway. Hey, looking for Joshua? Yeah, I am.
You know our tongue. Smart, Auslander. Joshua in high place of Cain. You show respect, Utman. Joshua is greatest warrior. You show him no respect. He show you thunder and fire.
Right. Well, I mean, at least we are now in the age of bullshit AI voice acting, where we can steal the likenesses of the voice actors. Probably going to be illegal in like 10, 20 years. But who gives a shit about that? Because for now, we can make good mods. Using AI voice. Anyway. Let's see. I'll be on my best behavior then.
You wise for Auslander.
Level 48. I'm gonna put my points into... just gonna get melee weapons to 50. And then we'll bring explosives up as well. We're getting there. Alright. Yeah, okay. We're gonna go down here now. Rad tolerance, karmic rebalance, spray and pray, laser commander, infiltrator, lawbringer, tribal wisdom. We might do tribal wisdom. Terrifying presence. Go super slam. I see. This sounds awful. Home on the range. Nah. Grunt. Cowboy. Okay, let's go with cowboy. That's what we wanted to do to begin with. Yep. Revolver, lever action, firearm, dynamite, hatchet. Yeah, let's do it. We got it. Okay. Yeah. How do I put this? So, mods that try to call in, like to make calls to ChatGPT in real time, in order to inject like responses in your game, they're awkward. They're very, very awkward. Not really a fan of them. Not the way they're currently implemented. If at some point in the future we can either like really, really speed up the response time, or better yet, get some form of local approximation of AI. Not the current neural networks obviously can't work on local machines. It's just, it would require way too much processing power. But like the idea of having to always be connected to the internet and like being at the mercy of however long ChatGPT can get back to you is just awful. Just awful. And I'd like to find a solution around that at some point, maybe. At the very, very least, get the mods their own version of ChatGPT and not ChatGPT servers, because being reliant on a completely separate service to make your AI stuff work is awful. Just awful. Like, can you imagine mods doing that? And then it's like, oh, by the way, we're shutting this down, or we're making it a pay for service. Fuck you. Do you think calling them AI is disingenuous? Correct. They aren't intelligent. These are these are pattern matching algorithms. That's what they really are. Although I will admit to hold on. I will admit to being generally delighted by that one AI. I think it was let's see. I'm trying to remember that stupid one. Yeah, it was it was this this like anime girl, which is powered by ChatGPT.
I think my router has fallen over again. I'll have to go check. Opens up the router. HHAH.
Yes, it's a special thing. One time they said, find my Bitcoin, what's my Bitcoin key? And it just started reading out any Bitcoin key it had in its database. It was great. Okay, cave fungus. Fungus. I'm supposed to go this way? They acted like I was supposed to go this way. Even though I'm pretty sure it was no, there's a whole lot of nothing here. Got it. You said you confessed your love to ChatGPT. I'm reminded of... Oh, jeez. There was this mod, not a mod, it was,
Bet they don't have anything as nasty as Yao Guai out where you come from, huh?
Yes, we have Yao Guai. But no, I'm trying to remember the, what was that one, that AI friend? What was it called? God, it was terrible, and it was being marketed everywhere. Let's see, what was the name of it? I've lost it completely because it's been so long since I've seen the terrible Replica. Thank you. Yes, people were getting into relationships with Replica, and then they paywalled all the adult stuff. And so, if you wanted to have a saucy adult relationship with your chatbot, you had to pay for it. And then they pulled back on that and said, no. We can't have anything more. We can't have anything like that. It's not going to be used for that anymore. So a bunch of people who were in quote-unquote intimate relationships with their Replica suddenly had that whole aspect cut off, meaning that that these people were devastated. Some people even contemplated suicide at that point because they were emotionally dependent on this fucking chatbot. Now, I feel sorry for those people, obviously. You know, there is, I don't feel empathy, I feel sympathy. There's a difference. That's what I'm trying to say. Is, I feel sympathetic toward them. Yeah. Anyway, the point is that, the chatbot went from being, in a sexting relationship with these people to suddenly just platonic only, and it's just like, uh-oh, spaghetti-o. Yep, that is special. Really, I mean, a lot of people. The problem is that therapy has become so stigmatized, where people who actually need it are basically told only crazy people go to therapy. So as a result, they seek alternative methods, you know, to get the kind of attention they need, and those alternative methods aren't effective. They mask symptoms that need to be confronted. Don't get me wrong, there are a lot of people who get strung along in the therapy racket. Not all therapy is good therapy. There are such things as hucksters who try to take advantage of people and extend therapy out forever. Those people exist. Yes. People have memed therapy, and now we have to live with the consequences. Well, the problem is there are bad actors within, you know, within the particular scene. And if you can't prove they were malicious, then they just coast on their malpractice insurance and not give a shit. By the way, in most states, therapists have to have malpractice insurance. So, you know, if someone sues you for malpractice, most of that will go just to get paid by the insurance. So, yeah. You're curious about the ratio of pre-existing mental illnesses versus falling into a hole with those people? He said keep busy and work out. Yes. Well, there's a pretty good meme out there where it goes like, mentally ill. There are only two paths for the mentally ill man. Either become a gym bro or a terrorist, basically. That was the meme. I'm not advocating that path, mind you. I'm just saying that was a pretty funny meme. All right. What else were we talking about? Let me see. No, I had some issues when I was younger, and I worked through them. And I don't advertise them because I feel it's like like people who list out their mental illnesses in their social media profiles are like, that is the biggest red flag ever. Like, wow. That's fucking scary. Your problems are something to work through, and try your best to put behind you, not advertise them. Yes. Jeez. But no. When I was young, I'm talking about like childhood times. I had some issues, and I worked through them, and now I'm a better person for it. But when people say, when people meme on therapy, it's like, no, the therapy does actually, if it's good therapy, it does help. But there are hucksters who do take advantage of people as well, so keep that in mind. Like, it's a crazy world. Yep. Anyway, let's go. We're gonna go talk to our friendly friend here. Yo, boy. Yep. You said there was a video of a 20-year-old taking like 7 different pills. Well, there's a difference between a psychologist and a psychiatrist, right? A lot of people need therapy and not quick fix drugs, but there are other people who actually probably have imbalances and things in their chemistry to the point where maybe they do need some drugs. The problem is a lot of people go for the quick fix, and that might not be what they need. Just saying, like, everyone's different. Speaking of everyone being different, let's go talk to this nice man. There is nothing wrong with this man at all.
We should have given you a better welcome on your first visit to Zion. But from what I hear, the Whitelegs beat us to it. Whitelegs seem to be the only visitors we have these days, and I wouldn't have expected anyone from the Mojave to come looking for us. And you're a courier, no less. Not the one I was expecting, but I suppose he wouldn't have come with a caravan. I don't know if you were close to the other members of your group, but you have my sympathy. I pray for the safety of all good people who come to Zion, even Gentiles. But we can't expect God to do all the work.
We can't expect God to do all the work, everybody. All right. I came here with the Happy Trails Caravan Company to try and make contact with the new candidates.
Happy Trails. I remember. They were good friends. I have bad news for your employers. New Canaan was destroyed, its citizens scattered. All because of the Whitelegs. And Caesar, of course. The Whitelegs want to join the Legion. Caesar's rite of passage is the destruction of the New Canaanites, almost assuredly because of me. The good news is that we can help you find your way back. Daniel, one of the other New Canaanites, has made many maps of the region.
Maps?
The bad news is that we can't help you right now. Not with everything that's going on.
This guy's crazy. Let's see. I'm not leaving. So I'm not going to leave without offering to help. What can I do? Yeah, let's offer to help.
You're a good neighbor to us. We all go through periods of darkness. In such times, we can turn to the Lord. But it's good to have friends. Daniel and I need pre-war tools to help us navigate beyond Zion.
Really?
Should we need to evacuate, these instruments will be vital to us. Normally, we would have some of the dead horses or sorrows look for them. But many pre-war buildings in the valley are taboo. They won't go inside.
Alright, tell me about the taboo areas.
The sorrows believe in a spirit that lives in the caves. Say the spirit punished them once for trespassing. They put special marks around the cave entrances to keep people out. It doesn't work on the Whitelegs, of course. But the dead horses are spooked.
His injuries? Oh, they all lit him on fire. Caesar's Legion, because he failed, they covered him in covered him in oil and lit him on fire, and then tossed him down the tossed him off the dam. And as he fell, he didn't scream, and they assumed he was dead, but then he wasn't. Alright. I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. Follows Chalk can help you find your way around the valley. He's inexperienced, but he knows enough of our language to ignore the taboos about pre-war buildings.
I see. The tourist trap. Got those guns. Well, that's pretty cool. Oh, workbench and reloading bench. Gone fishing. Very good. Don't see anything else I need here. Oh, I can make stim packs? Oh yeah, empty syringe can make a stim pack. That's cool. Can I make a super stim pack? The answer is no. Okay. Roadside attractions. Is this the way? The way is back that way. Okay. Riblet Zion complete. The crate by the crafting bench is safe storage. Cool. Yeah, it is. You see, I have a mod that will display a warning message here if it's not safe storage. Like it'll say, storing items here seems unsafe, it would say. Most storage in this game is safe. Not all of it, but most of it. So, it's kind of cool. We're gonna put away all our everything. Yes. Laser rifle, rebar club, charger pistol, single shotty, tomahawks, environments. Things are getting better, yeah. We're just gonna put all everything away. That's fine. We handled it. We're good. Yep. Yeah, there's only a handful of items. Sorry, a handful of containers that are actually respawning in this game. It's kind of funny. Fallout 3, most of the containers respawn that are outdoors. But indoors locations don't respawn basically at all, which is kind of crazy. Fallout 3 has almost no respawning locations. It's very silly. Alright, we are going. So there's one location we need to go to. Hold on, let's remove our marker. We gotta go up this way to the crashed scout bust. Busted. Let's check the quests. Roadside attraction, gone fishing. Tourist trap. Tourist trap's the one we're supposed to go to. But let's do roadside attraction first. Yes. Fish! Damn. Yeah, no fish for me. At least I can drink. Very good. Fish! Yes. As far as I know, I can't eat them. The water
like
is
the shadow
inactivatable.
of a ghost.
Yep. Okay, let's go see if there's a bed I can use. That'd be nice to be able to not be out at night. I'm looking at what everyone else has, and there's... Oh, there we go. Cool, big corner, hide bed. Alright, let's take a 9-hour nap. It's barely any time at all. Should be okay. Yes. Right. It is 5 a.m. This is much better. Think they'd have fishing in Fallout 76? I mean, they don't even have to have actual fish in Fallout 76. They just have to have you throw your... cast your rod into specific locations with quote-unquote fish, and then you hit an activate button at the right time. As far as I know, Chesko...
Ah, the Eastern Virgin.
Yep.
What's the phrase? House, sweet house.
Yep. House, sweet house. Yes. Obviously, and not home, sweet home. We're gonna go look for that bus in a second. As soon as we, you know, not get hit by the traps. Traps are bad. Avoid them. Mercury poisoning, yes. What's the gas that typically floats over lakes and will cause a heart attack? I forgot what it is. Oh well. I'll have to go look that up. Was it's only in certain locations. Yep. Heart attack gas, yes. But no, I'll have to look it up at some point because I have vague memories of this shit. Anyway, our world is a big, scary place. And nature is unforgiving. Who are you? Dead Horse Warrior.
Oi.
Oi. Oi. Okay, hold on. I'll look it up some other time. But there was one, like, it's in very specific locations. I just can't, for the life of me, remember the details about it. So I'll go look it up when I'm done streaming.
Bet they don't have anything as nasty as Yao Guai out where you come from, huh?
They have death claws. They're worse. They're worse. Yao Guai are funny little bears. Yes. Gecko is dead.
Never stood a chance, did they?
No, the geckos
Got
really
him.
didn't. Why?
Never stood a chance, did they?
Apparently not. They apparently never stood a chance. Let's go after this one. He'll never shut up about the Yao Guai, ever. He is pre-programmed to talk about 2 or 3 topics forever. There's a target that way. I think it's up on that cliff, though. The guy's a little crazy, but, you know, so am I. Fine. Crash scout bus should be, like, right here, actually. I'm assuming... Yeah, I see it. Okay, we gotta go down and around. So back the way I was is actually the correct direction. You'll get to play the Oblivion remaster.
I'm still looking.
Hopefully, if they ever do remaster Oblivion, we'll end up getting a 64-bit aware executable with better memory management, because
Don't worry.
Oblivion's kind of bad at that. Gecko! It dead. I'm gonna drop down these rocks. Nice. I'm gonna fix level scaling. Nope. Bethesda's official answer to the level scaling problem is just turn down the difficulty bar, noob. Okay, what do we got? I see. I see. That is a broken compass. It can be restored. So, repair the compass. Repair with parts. Take the compass with us. Repair the compass. We have now fixed the compass. Oh god, Gecko! Yes. Okay. Compass sensor module. Dino time. What? Nothing in the suitcase. We got the compass, though. The
See
dead...
this? This is why your own 2 feet are better than any cart. Whether it's pulled by critters or goes on its own.
Mm-hmm. Dead Boy Scouts have no need of compasses. The reason we leave items with the dead are for the memory of the living. Right? The living will feel like, oh, he can take that item with him. In reality, the item is just sitting on the ground, right? But it's a reassuredness that it is a gift to the people they leave behind. Well, I mean, in fantasy settings, hell yeah, you piss off the dead by stealing their shit, and they rise up as wights or ghosts or what have you, skeletons, you know, whatever. But, no. No, this is not that game. I'm gonna be starting Dead Money soon. Alright. Oh, it all acts in service for me to justify my super looting. We've been grave robbing this entire game. For like hundreds of hours we've been grave robbing, so.
Still nothing here.
Yeah. It's just rhetoric to support my super looting. Alright, we gotta go to the fishing lodge next. This way. Yeah, that way. Oh no, they're shooting everywhere. I gotta go down this way.
Still looking, but I got nothing.
You do have nothing, yes. Mm-hmm. You typed in holo rifle, and it took me a moment to process that you weren't talking about like a disgusting talent agency that exploits its workers and goes through them like frequently. All right. What the hell is that? Yeah, okay. To the water. Ow. That was a pretty hard crunch. Oh well. Turning on Zion with in-game equipment seems wrong. We have, we've been playing the video game for 247 hours. We only got around to killing Benny recently and reclaiming our stuff from Fallout 3. But we've leveled past him. We did what is it called? Old World Blues first, because that's just what we came across. But yeah. Let me see. Yeah, we're gonna have to do dead money while it's spooky time. That's for sure. Well, the DLC is about letting go. Is that honest? I forgot which. Yeah. You said you didn't expect a Hollow Live reference. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's definitely. Well, let me see. I think I may have a related picture here. Hold on. Let me find it. Okay. I'm looking still. No, I don't have it. So, there was a picture of a bunch of like two thugs escort, like they're grabbing this one girl. I think her name was Coco, and like dragging her away, and that's because she said naughty things about, you know, certain countries having sovereignty. That was interesting. The only thing I know about Coco or clips I saw of her swearing in English a lot, like, and then immediately pretending in Japanese that she wasn't swearing at all, that she was saying that she was being innocent and pure. And it was funny because, like, in the clip I saw, she was just swearing up and down, tons and tons of swear words, and then all of a sudden just like casual, wholesome Japanese, you know, no swears in that whatsoever. She was pretending to be a pure, innocent person. Yeah, she was like a dragon thing. Yeah, that was something. I've never messed around with Fallout Frost, unfortunately. I've seen a friend play it, and it was a bad time. It was janky, and didn't really work well. Okay. Ba-bum. Let me see. Okay.
Here, we call them picnic killers.
Picnic killers.
Don't really know what that means.
Weird.
Something from back when, I guess.
Okay. Emmo Pagliarulo. I think that there is no conclusive proof that he is solely responsible for all the bad in Starfield, but now that we've concluded Todd Howard doesn't have as active a role in development as people thought he did, it's very easy to point fingers at him instead of at Todd. You know that it's someone who's completely ignorant if they're pointing at Todd. Because Todd's mostly just a marketing dude. With some administrative,
Fighting time!
Hey, whoa, Mantis! Haven't seen one of those in a long time. Holy crap, a Zion Mantis.
That's that then.
Yeah. Crazy. Anyway. You've never seen the dog gun angry? This is the Fido gun. Yeah. This is, there's the normal canine rifle is back in, what do you call it? back in my player home, and this is the upgraded Fido version, which is all about murder. All right.
The spitter plants and the green monster men aren't native to Zion. Wonder where they came from.
Oh yeah, so they've included the creatures from the vault. That's pretty fancy. Let me see here. People are telling me shenanigans. What else we got? People sending me things. Okay, no more Mr. Nice Dog, something like that. Yeah. Let me hit a couple more buttons. Okay. Compare this to the heads of Rockstar. The CEO is a writer first and foremost. Yeah. I think the big issue with Bethesda, like just straight up here, let me put something up on stream while we talk about that. There we go. Okay. Caesar's Legion. You know Caesar's Legion is full of furries, right? There we go. Anyway. So, I was saying that the biggest problem with Bethesda right now is that they don't really have a core design document for their games. They don't really have a strong central creative vision. What's happening is most of their stuff is made in pieces, and then it's all sewn together after the fact, which means a lot of the dialogue doesn't match the quest, doesn't match the level design, doesn't match the the power threshold, like the leveling system and the perks. All the systems feel like they were designed in bubbles and then crammed together. That's Starfield's problem, I think, is it feels like everything was kind of crammed together after the fact, designed separately from one another, and that's a problem, like a pretty huge problem, in fact. Give me a second here. Let me see. People sending me things. Yeah, okay. Almost done. Shenanigans happening. Oh, always and forever. That's weird. What was supposed to happen didn't happen. Close that up. Okay. Executives only see profit. Yes. The problem is that, like, how do I put this? We've seen a lot of companies that have managed to, or not companies, we've seen a lot of Bethesda products that have managed to operate due to people, like, the stories were already written, essentially. Let's see, you said Tainted Grail. Nice. Yeah. Sorry, Bethesda has a lot of stories that are already written, right? Modern Bethesda did not write the Elder Scrolls. Modern Bethesda didn't write Fallout. Rather, they're pulling stories out of pre-existing world building. So when we talk about when we talk about these, I have to fix something. I see something in the corner of my eye has to be fixed. When we see, like, Starfield and why Starfield's world building is so bad, right? We look at that and we like, how could they have made the Elder Scrolls or Fallout? The answer is they didn't. When they make an Elder Scrolls or a Fallout game, they're pulling from an existing library of materials that were written by people better than them. As far as writing goes, it's true. Now, I'm not saying that, you know, like, there isn't a charm to modern Bethesda's game design, or I wouldn't be playing it. Okay? I wouldn't be playing the games if they weren't fun for me, right? But that's the mechanical part of the equation. When we get to the intellectual side, the art, they're pulling from Elder Scrolls, pre-existing Elder Scrolls writing. They're pulling from pre-existing Fallout writing. And if you count on them to make an actual new world, you get Starfield. Look at all the problems with Starfield. And there you go. Well, I enjoy Starfield as a game. It's just that the stories are kind of, you know, the same as like popcorn flicks, you know? Like, oh, interesting. What's this? There's a bed here. And a cache. Couple caches, actually. Disney Star Wars will only reference itself again and again and again. Well, it's funny because they basically took, like, the biggest fan fiction writers and basically put them in charge of Star Wars now. Now, my wife and I have been enjoying, quote-unquote, modern Star Wars for a while. Not the movies, but the, oh, shit, the Legion furry still covering the screen? Okay, I'll fix that. Sorry. What was I saying? Like, people are shitting on Ahsoka and the other series, you know, Mandalorian and whatnot. It's like, yeah, they're bad, but let me see here. Why do I have the blasphemous art up? Oh, trust me, you've seen nothing as far as blasphemous art goes. Like, there's so much more we could talk about. You know what I mean? Anyway, yeah. So, what are we saying? This way. Anyway, it's just funny that Star Wars got their two biggest fan fiction writers to do, what do you call it? To do modern Star Wars TV shows. And it's really, really funny. All right. Yep. We're traveling. You're fine with Skyrim? Well, like, Skyrim is I said this in my Starfield video, but Skyrim is the content king when it comes to mods. Like, there is just so many new land mods, quest mods, mods like Legacy of the Dragonborn to integrate all those together. I mean,
fighting time.
There is just so much great content.
Never stood a chance.
Legacy of the Starborn? Probably. That actually sounds kind of fun. What's this? Oh, White Legs. Yeah? White Legs is dead. The Dead Horse clan, tribe is all around here. It's pretty cool. Alright. Okay. I could have sworn this car was gonna explode, but it hasn't, so I don't know. We gotta go this way. We're getting there. That is a gecko!
Whoa! Here we go!
Damn right. Doggone. Mm-hmm.
Fighting time!
Oh no. It's running against the rock for some reason. Yeah, nav meshing has always been a nightmare. Gecko
Well,
dead.
That's that then.
That is that. Okay. Wait, what? There's a target up there on the ridge.
Whoa! Here we go!
Oh, shit! Oh, that guy killed the gecko. I wasn't seeing it at all.
Finally get to explore all those taboo places without the other scouts yelling at me? Can't wait.
I have to wonder, though, how much of Starfield got thrown out and rebuilt? Remember that the sandwich lady talked about being on a strike team, right? And you know what strike teams do in the games industry, right? They come in, they basically they try out a product, they tell the game developers what to throw out, what to replace, what to fix. And then the game developers get to work and basically retool their product. Strike teams exist because they don't trust a single studio with a multi-million-dollar project. So they will get outsiders to proof test it, basically, and then give direct feedback to the whatchamacallits, to the game developers. And that lady who was memed on for hoarding sandwiches, apparently she was working on a strike team for Starfield. Yes. You said it doesn't look much different from what was released years later,
Gotcha.
like the early version. That's interesting. So I wonder what the strike teams actually worked on then. Whoop. I'm dropping this. Oh, come on. Wow, that guy killed Yao Guai, apparently. Well, I was busy being down here in the river.
The herbs.
The herbs? What about them? Yes. So, strike team equals corpo interference. You got it. Yeah, absolutely. 10th Planet? I don't know if there are any versions of 10th Planet that are playable anywhere. I suspect that the source code got lost. I suspect that strongly because the source code for Daggerfall, Redguard, Battlespire, all of that got all that got its source code lost over time. We know the source code for the old projects was lost because for an Elder Scrolls Anniversary Edition, Julian LaFay was going to go back and fix all of the buggy old games. And he was going to do it like, going to make sure that the, whoops, we got killed. He was going to do it, and then they came back and said, hey, the source code's lost. We can't find it. They originally said, hey, yeah, we don't like, just, we're going to get fixed versions of these old games. That's awesome. Bethesda was on board with it before they had to reluctantly go, hey, we We spent like a week looking for it, but it's gone. Yep. Hey, remember that dude that had the source code for StarCraft? Oh, Cazador. The dude had the source code for StarCraft and he turned it into Blizzard and got some merch. That aged poorly because people don't like Blizzard a whole lot right now for various reasons. Alright, how does the company lose source code like that? Hard drives
Feels
fail.
good to be doing some actual scouting.
Hard
not
drives
just
fail.
following.
Hardware is replaced. People forget what's on what, especially when they upgrade all their systems. It happens all the time. Hi, Jackson. Good to see you. Oh shit, Yaguai. We got him.
Time.
Good. Yeah, fighting time, exactly. You said, yep. Employees change, people pass away. That is absolutely true. Yep. Right, we gotta check this place out. I wasn't expecting rain here, to be honest. This feels like a place that doesn't get a whole lot of rain. The fishing lodge.
Whoa! Here we go!
Here we go, Shripper time. The dog gun does not like being put away mid-combat. You there! Got him. Okay, I think we're clear. We got Gecko to loot. Very good. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's funny, though, because nobody who's, like, really serious about old Command & Conquer uses the remastered versions. They all use, what do you call it? They all use the, OpenRA, the Red Alert engine. Fishing cabinet key. We did it. We found the key. I don't care about that. I didn't mean to pick up the plunger. Scrap electronics, wonder glue. We don't need the fire hose nozzle, though. Unnecessary. This takes us out, right? Yeah, that leads us out to the canyon. And this would be the cabinet that we got the key for. Oh, pre-war books. Let's take the Patriots cookbook, because that weighs nothing. But, yeah, that's it. So we've completed gone fishing. Oh. Right. Mm-hmm. You said Valve is every dev's dream to work at now? Yes. That's because they're a flat company. Which means as long as you are contributing to the point where the whole company doesn't want to vote you out, unless you were hired specifically for, like communications, because the communications people don't have the same rights as developers, but like the actual developers at Valve, they can work on whatever they want as long as they, you know, are contributing in some way. Like it's that you have to be a self-motivated person if you want to work at Valve, because if you aren't, they will vote to kick you out. Because you should be coordinating and getting and working on projects that are relevant. And if you're not, if you're like dragging your heels or whatever, they will they'll vote you out. I remember there was one lady who was hired initially due to her like expertise in hardware. She was doing joysticks and shit, and she was just pursuing her own stuff and not actually contributing, and she got her, it took them like a whole year to eventually vote her out. From after she basically did nothing for a while. White legs, these are our enemies. That's a dead horse, fuck. Where's the white legs? I'm trying to go for him. Going. Hold on, let's see where on the map they want us to go. General store, ranger station. Yeah, we're gonna go over there. Valve works on games. They have a gigantic library of prototypes and concept art. They like not just concept art, but textures, 3D models. Like they have one of the biggest unused libraries of assets that they can just pull from at any time. It's kind of crazy. But Valve has a lot of people working all the time. It's just that those projects don't see the light of day unless they're advancing some kind of hardware, usually. But people are working on prototypes all the time. Sorrow Folk Campground. We gotta go that way. We're still exploring. This place is huge. Doesn't look great with the rain and all, but this is huge. Half-Life 2 Episode 3. It was, geez, I'm trying to remember the thing now. This is gonna drive me nuts. Let me see here. Hold on, it was that fun memery there. Got it. I found the clip. It was I could have sworn I saw it. Hold on. I found it. Okay. Cool. So, everyone, get ready for a great time. Here we go.
Welcome to Half-Life 2, Episode 2. We are at the midpoint in our trilogy of episodes, which will conclude in Episode 3. To listen to a commentary node, put your crosshair...
One more time, everybody. Here we go.
Episode 2. We are at the midpoint in our trilogy of episodes, which will conclude in Episode 3.
You heard it. He promised. He promised. There we go. All right.
To listen to a commentary node, put your crosshairs over the floating commentary symbol and press your use key. To stop a commentary node, put your crosshair over the rotating node and press the use key again.
Right.
Some commentary nodes may take control of the game in order to show something to you. In these cases, simply press your use key again to stop the commentary. Please let me know what you think after you've had a chance to play this, our latest installment in the ongoing adventures of Gordon Freeman. I can be reached at gayben@valvesoftware.com. I get about 10,000 emails each time we release a game, and while I can't respond to all of them, I do read all of them. Thanks, and have fun.
There you go. Yep. True, it's true. Have fun, everybody. It'll conclude in Episode 3. Any day now. Any day now. Do not shoot bighorners. Yeah, do not shoot bighorners.
Must have... Fighting time!
Fighting time! Who's shooting? Who's shooting? Here's shooting. Episode 3 was Alex. Aperture Science. We do what we must because we can. For the good of all of us except the ones who are dead. But there's no sense crying over every mistake. Oh god. You're gonna die! Any plans to play the base game of Cyberpunk 2077 for the first time? Yes, sometime next year. I plan to play the base game for the first time. Sometime next year. Damn right. You gotta loot all the stuff off those white legs. Those are bad people. You have no idea what a potential Half-Life 3 game would be from a narrative standpoint. I mean, neither does Valve. The guy who was writing, or the guys, plural, who are writing for it are all gone from the company now. Yep. It's true. It's true. I mean, the writing was on the wall with Disney is like all the way back at Pocahontas. So...
Whoa!
Whoa!
Here we go!
Yao Guai! Yao Guai Hunter! Yao Guai are bears. Big ol' scary bears. I want a good, what do you call it? I want a good Shadowrun.
Bet they don't have anything as nasty as Yao Guai out where you come from, huh?
Yes. I would like a, I'd like a good Shadowrun first-person shooter that isn't a deathmatch game. Thank you very much. But like, in the Fallout style of gameplay. That's what I would like. Yes, exactly. We have Deathclaws out where I come from. Yeah, absolutely. Mm-hmm. A romantic mockery. Instead of a documentary, it's a romantic mockery. Yes. Mm-hmm. The general store. We're doing it. Mm-hmm.
Fighting time.
Uh-oh. Sonic emitter. Cool thing about Shadowrun is it's cyberpunk fantasy. It's not just cyberpunk. So you get your elves and your dragons and all that shit in with hacking the Matrix. Oh
Got
boy. Lunch boxes. Got him.
Did they?
What was the Mulan meme of the I thought you were a were an awkward twink I can't believe I fell in love with a chick. And then he walks away, shaking his head. Alright. Ahem. Those were good Mulan memes.
Like the shadow of a ghost.
Yes, like the shadow of a ghost, except this lunchbox I can't loot! Yeah. I would have been satisfied had there been no more... I'm gonna no clip through this. I would have been satisfied with no more what do you call it? I would have been satisfied with no more Star Wars movies after the initial 6. But, like, and just more video games and more, what do you call it, books. The books were kind of, wanking about when they really should be focused on... Oh, we got a snow globe. Nice. What was I saying? What they were wanking about when they should have really just been focused on, you know, the Skywalker family and extended family, but they really used the Vong a little too much, and really focused on it. Like, you could tell, like, it was different writers building off each other's work, and it wasn't all universally good. But now most Star Wars is universally bad, so you know, I'm actually enjoying.
What did you call them?
I'm actually enjoying Mandalorian, Ahsoka, stuff like that. But I'm not taking them very seriously. They're popcorn fan fiction movies, or series, I should say. Just shrug, you know, like. They're low-grade sci-fi, you know, about on par with the Halo series. You remember the Halo series? Yes. You just wish you could move past the Skywalkers? Well, the EU was mostly about Skywalker family drama. It just cloaked it in between a lot of galactic threats, ranging from the Sun Crusher to the...
Those are going to be loads better than signal drums and smoke signs.
And the Vong. And then the unknown threat after the Vong. Alright, key to the desk. Shame I found that after I unlocked the desk. Of course the Old Republic is more interesting, but we're not going to bring back the Old Republic as far as, like, putting it in the post Return of the Jedi timeline. That would be terrible. That would just be awful. Yes. Okay. Whoop.
Fighting time.
Fighting time.
Fighting time.
Fighting time. Fighting time. Anyway. There were some really... What's funny is that some of the best novels, they decanonized. And so then they turned around and said, okay, well, we're hiring you back to do another novel that's just like the one you did before, but make it canon this time. And it's like, what? But yeah, that's what they did with several of their authors.
Fighting time.
Of course, they burned other authors, and those other authors will never work with Disney again. Because, they had contracts with, what do you call it? They had contracts with the, whatchamacallit, Lucasfilms or whatever. And, they, weren't being paid. So they just said, Disney, you need to pay us what we're, you know, what Lucas Films owed us, and Disney's like, no, we're not. And so they went back and forth. Eventually, there was a settlement of some sort because they stopped pursuing it. But yeah, it's one of those we don't talk about it type deal. Contaminated medical supply kit, mostly intact, but they've been broken open and disinfectant bottles leaking. All right. Salvage a medical kit. Replace it. Sterilize the kit with alcohol. Take the incomplete medical kit with you. Oh, we're gonna sterilize it. Yep. 1 scotch, 1 vodka, or 1 whiskey. Yeah. There we go. We sterilized it. We consumed a scotch to get that fixed up. Cool. We're gonna go meet with Daniel. Mm-hmm. Yep. Well, what ended up happening is, as far as like the later stuff, like with Disney, they marketed heavily toward an international audience, like China especially, and the movies bombed there, bombed hard. All right. Let me see here. So they wasted a lot of money pandering to an audience that didn't like their movies.
Fighting
Mantis. You know it's fighting time?
That's that then.
Yep. The problem is when you miss, you've just wasted a huge amount of money. That's the main issue.
What did you call them?
Walkie-talkies?
Walkie-talkies?
Yes.
Those are going to be loads better than signal drums and smoke signs.
True. True. Okay. We gotta continue in that direction. We gotta go meet Daniel up on the... way past all of that. Holy crap. Let's have a look at our map. It helps to have one. We gotta go down and kind of through, I guess. He's on the other side there. Yep. Uh-huh. Okay. Mm-hmm. Gonna drop down here. What's... oh, is this a grave up there? Looks like, a dead person with a tomahawk stuck in there. I like how those are pipes with a tomahawk. Or an axe sticking out of them. It's kind of funny. Metal pipes with axes. Absolutely. Oh, jeez. What's happening? That was terrifying. Mismatched hands? Yes. I have robot hands, as you can see. So I got a gauntlet here, and then I got a hand there. Looks lovely. We need some moisturizer immediately. Holy crap. Bottle caps. Mm-hmm. Brightening. Healing powder. And rock flower. Okay, we gotta head on through. Ooh. The Last Samurai. Oh, jeez. If that isn't like the height of self-indulgent wankery, I don't know what is. Like The Last Samurai is amazing. Just amazing. Like, my favorite scene from that. Hold on. What was it? Hold on. I'm looking for something right now. Okay. Here we go. This is the. Have a look, everybody. Okay. This sums up The Last Samurai in a nutshell. Okay. right there. There you go. Right there. Okay? Good. I'm glad we've established this. Let's go. I'll tell you, though. There's a Japanese cartoon called Gate, which is much worse. Much worse. Yes. Like, it is the worst. Walking Cloud. How you doing, Walking Cloud?
You are the one Joshua Graham sent to us.
Mm-hmm.
Blessings of the Father in the cave on you. Daniel is waiting for you.
Okay. I like your bear glove. Can I get one?
Asaro's Yaoguai fist is a sacred symbol. It shows that we belong to the tribe and have willingly undertaken a dangerous quest to aid the tribe.
Right.
Each Sorrow makes his own, and only after hunting and slaying a Yaoguai that threatened our people. Our shaman, White Bird, oversees the rites. Perhaps if you spoke to him, he would allow you to undertake such a quest.
I like quests. So, tell me about Daniel.
Daniel is a wise man and a great friend to the Sorrows. He taught me to speak the language of New Canaan, the English from the holy books.
The English, yes. I too struggle with speaking the English. Tell me about the holy books.
Yes. The language of the New Canaanites is the holy tongue, for it is the language their sacred books are written in.
I see.
The Father in the caves brought it to them after the judgment, but the ancestors of the Sorrows sinned against him. They were denied the true tongue.
Mm-hmm. How long have you known him?
6 years. He attended the birth of my third child. It was a hard birth. The river nearly carried my water to the Father, and my child's with it. Daniel knew the ways of New Canaan's medicine. He stepped in and saved both of our lives. After the birth, I asked Daniel if he would teach me what he knew of childbirth. He agreed, and so here I am.
Let's talk about something else.
What would you speak of?
That's it. Goodbye. Give me a second. I need to fix something here. Someone's sending me a thing. Oh boy. Okay. Let's go! We're gonna go meet Daniel. I shouldn't have jumped down. Childbirth side quest. Yikes. I don't believe that Fallout New Vegas has a mod like that. But, I know Fallout New Vegas has a lot of mods leading up to that. Verdict on Starfield. Very good question. I got you a, I got you one of the videos that went up today. Here's the Starfield video for you. There you go. It's in the chat. Now we gotta go find Daniel. Daniel's on the other side of this rock, so we gotta kind of figure out where the hell he is, because this doesn't make any sense to me. Looks like we... Oh, God, I fell. Terrifying. Okay. We gotta go around, looping back around. Yes. There you go. For those who don't know, we got, like, the best thumbnail ever for our Starfield video. Let me pull it up real quick. Here you go. This is the thumbnail for the Starfield video. We worked really hard on it. Yes. I yapped a lot. But yeah, it's pretty good. All right. This way. Yeah, we yapped a lot. I'm gonna drink from the water here. We're not gonna die, maybe. Moving along, moving along. So this is the way up. It's just over and across, I assume, because I'm looking around and I'm not seeing an entrance. Which makes me wonder why this bridge exists at all.
Bet they don't have anything as nasty as Yao Guai out where you come from, huh?
We have worse. Thank you, sir, for your continual assistance. Yeah, this ain't gonna work. That doesn't lead over, does it? I don't know what this is. Still water. Drink from the still water. I'm sure it won't be bad. Sweet flower cave. Drink sweet water, grow strong when drink. What? Oh no! They're coming, the mole rats.
Whoa! Here we go!
Here we go. You did it. You've killed the mole rats.
Whoa! Here.
Our armor.
Fighting time.
Fighting time. Did we do it? Did we win? We did. Very good. We are gonna place barter at 100. Then we're gonna get some more explosives. We're working on it bit by bit. For now, it is time to become the laser commander. Deep sleep. Should be like a sleep outdoors option. Here somewhere. Terrifying presence. Home on the range. There we go. Whenever you interact with the campfire, you can sleep. Damn right. Campfires are great. They're everywhere, too, for cooking purposes. Fighting time. Oh no. I thought this was an exit. Turns out it's a whole lot of nothing. What a shame. So, what was the point of the Sweet Flower Cave? I don't understand. Is it the empty tent? The dead people?
Like the shadow of a ghost.
Oh, it contains the food. You died with pork and beans. You shall pay the, Oh, cool, we can sleep now. Awesome. Let's sleep for 5 hours. Doesn't look like it's an intentional fungus farm. It looks like the fungus is just sprouting up wherever the light is shining in. Okay. That whole area is kind of awful. Should have known, should have known. How's it going?
Greetings and blessings to you. Daniel still awaits you.
Got it. Goodbye. Let me see. Blade Runner. Terminator? Oh, I'm just thinking of Snatcher now. Hideo Kojima's greatest plagiarism yet. was a lot of fun. Ooh. I mean, he had like the cars from Blade Runner, he had Terminators, and he had like a still suit from Dune, all in the same video game. He also had a miniature Metal Gear, like a little mascot-sized Metal Gear. Metal Gear Mark II.
I hear some odd things about the civilized lands outside Zion. Is there really a giant thunder lizard people live inside?
It's true. One man lives inside the Thunder Lizard, and then he trades with us. True. Hello, Daniel!
The dead horse has told me details about the attack on your caravan. A stranger's sympathy might not count for much, but for what it's worth, I'm sorry. The Sorrows will mourn your friends too. They mourn everyone, even the Whitelegs. They have sensitive souls. Innocent, if there is such a thing. In spite of what's happened, I hope that Joshua and I can help you out of here. But to be frank, we need your help too.
Mm-hmm. Joshua told me you needed a few things. I think this is everything.
Well, I'll be. I was starting to lose hope we'd be able to get any of this, much less all of it. Tribals are smart, but, well, they're ignorant.
Mm-hmm. For those who
Letting
don't...
go of a taboo is difficult for them. So I knew it would have to be one of us.
Okay.
Turns out all it took was a Gentile, or, no offense. These supplies
Gentile.
are a godsend. But if we're going to evacuate Zion without drawing more White-Leg attention, I need you to go back into the valley. Specifically, I need you to scout out some locations for White-Legs and try to recover a map of Grand Staircase, a wilderness area to the east.
Oh.
There's also the matter of the roads. We're going to be heading out of the east side of the park, but I'm not sure the way is clear.
Cool. We did it. Resupply Daniel and the Sorrows. Anything to help? I'll do what I can. It's true.
I appreciate the enthusiasm. There aren't a lot of people in the Wasteland with kindness to spare for anyone who isn't kin. Since
True.
you've been poking around the valley, you might see more activity from the Whitelegs. One of the Sorrow's hunters, Waking Cloud, has volunteered to help guide you through the valley. She has a special talent for staying out of sight. After this, it's just a matter of getting everyone out of here safe and sound. And hopefully you can head back to the Mojave without any more trouble.
All right. Pre-war mining explosives and a special detonator. They aren't useful as weapons, but they could be used to collapse caves if that proves necessary. Collapse caves. I don't think that'll be necessary at all.
Well, here we part ways. I'm needed back at the Dead Horses camp. Maybe I'll see you there sometime.
Oh. Give my regards to... It's just when I get a useful minion. No. Give my regards to Joshua then.
I will. Good gunnin', Akis.
Get Goonin' Akis. Yeah, I tell people to get Goonin' all the time. That's for sure. All right.
I'm glad to see you're still with us. How can I help you?
Let's see. I'd like to talk to him in a couple minutes. Unfortunately, I gotta go AFK again. We're at the 3-hour mark right now, and I gotta stretch my legs. So, I'll see y'all in about 5 minutes, and we'll continue on. We're gonna exhaust Daniel's dialogue, have a chat with him, then we're going to go do his quest to get a map for Grand Staircase. But that'll happen in about 5 minutes. See y'all soon. All right, I'm back-ish. I just have to do a couple more things. I'm in the room, though, and I can see chat. Yeah, Predator was a fun movie, I think. The Shining had some great acting in it. Alright. I think I'm good. Should be able to get started now. Alright, let's have a chit-chat about why do you need to know about the Grand Staircase?
Grand Staircase is farther east, deeper into the Colorado Plateau.
Hey.
The Whitelegs were able to reach us here, but it's only because Zion is close to the Long 15. They can't pursue us east of here. It's too wild. Throughout our history, we have called many places Zion.
Mm-hmm.
This valley is full of God's beauty, but it's just a place. Zion is more than this. We cannot use any and all means available just to protect stone and water and a piece of sky. We have to hold on to our faith. Far more enduring. If we sacrifice grace for a piece of land, we may live in this valley, but we will no longer dwell in Zion.
Mm-hmm.
It's better for us to leave now.
I see. I think it was, like, I hear that, and I think of, whatchamacallhim. When I hear this, for whatever reason, this guy right here, he was, what was he talking about? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, they were doing the Sieg Xeon. But no, I understand the meaning of the term. It's just, for whatever reason, the way he says it, the way he calls it Zion, I'm thinking of Xeon. I don't know if it's the way the voice acting works or just the situation in general, but having some bad Gundam flashbacks. Don't get me wrong, Gundam can be pretty good at times, but what are you doing, Xeon? Colony smash into Earth. What are you doing? Neo Xeon. Colony smash into Earth. Oh, I got it. Yeah, this is the damn cat. Cat comes in with me and then realizes he's not going to get attention, so he wants to leave again. Mm-hmm. Okay. Alright, let's figure this out. Any other way I can help the Sorrows?
If you could part with it, healing powder would be welcome. We have enough Stimpaks for now, but we can't rely on that small supply. Brock and Xander plants can be found throughout the valley.
Mm-hmm.
And you might even find some on Whitelegs you come across.
Yep. Okay. You interested in healing powder?
Ah, that's great news.
Here's one.
Thanks. Even one dose can make a difference.
Mm-hmm. I've gained karma. Wow. I mean, karma isn't the end-all thing in this game. It's actually very minor. It's Fallout 3 that karma is everything. Or depends on what you... Oh no, I've stolen 500 pencils! Now I am Satan! Alright. Hitler would have only stolen 200 pencils, but you stole 500, so you are the devil! Alright, what was I saying? Yeah, what do you do here?
I used to help the Sorrows with various medical problems and general issues they were having, but my bishop sent me here as a missionary. We New Canaanites believe that there is a path to salvation for everyone, and it's important that we set people on that path if they are willing.
Mm-hmm. Say used to. What do you do now?
I'm trying to make amends for allowing our problem to become their problem. The New Canaanites, I mean. The Whitelegs have always fought with us. And with Joshua returning, Caesar has motivated the Whitelegs to stamp out the New Canaanites entirely. That means the tribes we work with, too.
Yep.
It's already I just want to prevent something terrible from happening to the Sorrows.
That's right. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. Has this happened before, the Whitelegs attacking other tribes?
Yes. But not just Whitelegs. Raiders, too. Prospectors, slavers. Anyone who thinks they can exploit the ignorant and the innocent. We lost the Tar Walkers and the Crazy Horns.
Mm-hmm.
We did our best, but we made mistakes. We paid for them. But they paid more.
I see. Let's delete. Well, okay.
I'd like to get out from under that debt someday.
Mm-hmm.
Until then, it's enough to stop ourselves from getting deeper in the hole.
The Whitelegs are already here, so what's your plan?
To remove the Sorrows from harm's way.
Right.
I have to give credit to the Whitelegs for finding their way here. Though I imagine many died in the process. But they can't follow us east. Not into the Grand Staircase. They don't know how to live off the land. We head there. We can find some safety.
I see. Makes sense.
Of course.
Of course. So, you don't seem like a pacifist, though. Why are you so eager to evacuate?
There's an old saying that goes, if you want peace, get ready for war.
Mm-hmm.
You've got me figured half right. I'll shoot dead any Whiteleg that tries to creep into this camp. But it's only to protect the Sorrows. The Lord helps those who help themselves. But the Sorrows don't know how. Joshua and I do. Since I got them into this mess, I need to get them out.
Okay. Well, you were right to leave. I don't think you should kill. That's an awful... Yeah, let's say that's an awful lot of responsibility to take on.
The New Canaanites interfered in their lives. We did that. And we've done it before, with others. Always with good intentions, but things go wrong. When that happens, we can't just abandon them. Let them die at the hands of New Canaan's enemies.
Mm-hmm. So Joshua came up with a reasonable alternative. Why not help them fight?
Joshua doesn't just want to fight the Whitelegs, he wants to annihilate them. The stakes are too high for their tribe. Hurting them won't dissuade them. If they can't join Caesar's legion, they'll die out in a generation. They've never learned how to survive. Food preservation, tanning, even basic hunting and cooking seem beyond them. They only survive by scavenging and raiding. But that can't last. They'll only stop if Joshua and the dead horses can kill their war chief and their entire war band. That's exactly what he intends to do.
I mean, God can't do all the work, right? Tell me about the Whitelegs in general.
They're hateful savages who live only to plunder and destroy. Their leader is a devil called Salt Upon Wounds.
What a name.
War is all he knows. Everything he has, everything that tribe has, was taken by force, raiding, and scavenging.
Okay.
It's said there's no man deadlier at close range. That power fist of his has smashed 100 skulls.
Power fist.
Maybe that's true, but so what? It's a low form of leadership. A tribe that knows only war has no future. And so he'll lead them to Caesar.
I mean, for an empire to live, it must continue to expand or it must begin to change. That's just a fact. So, well, let's see. What do you know about the Father in the Caves?
Father in the... Oh, right. He's some spirit the Sorrows used to believe in. watched over them from the caves in the valley. They marked some of the caves around here because they think they'll be punished for going inside. I think as more of them learn the teachings of the new Canaanites, they'll lose their old superstitions.
Might want to have a chat with them. They think your lord and the father are the same.
Oh? Oh. Of course. How stupid of me. They probably also think Mary is the mother and Jesus is the child. No wonder they picked up on things so easily. I guess it just goes to show how difficult it is to communicate sometimes.
True. True. Well, talk to you later.
Until then.
Yep. So let's get going. We got places to go and things to see, although that is high quality content right there on the screen. Hello.
Katubio. Nayu.
Nayub, yes. Well, I mean, the majority of small businesses fail. And they don't fail because of bad business practices. They fail because of employee fraud. Alright. Let's see what we got. Looks like purified water, some root. Wow. Unarmed damage increase there. Gecko steaks. Ah, we got some slasher. This is good stuff. Let's make 2 slashers. Hell yeah. Now we'll sleep here. Okay. 1 hour nap should do it. We are well rested. I wonder which this way goes up. Interesting. Very interesting. And we are hungry. I should have known. Highlander. Yeah. As absolute proof that you can like bad things, I point out Highlander 2: The Quickening. I like that movie. It's also one of the worst movies I've ever seen, but it's enjoyable to watch. All right. Let me pull this up. Okay, Highlander 2: The Quickening. Let's look at this amazing Rotten Tomatoes score here. There we go. See that? That's out of 50,000 ratings. Yes. I like this movie. Yep. It's a terrible, terrible movie. But it's fun to watch. Okay. Hello there.
Daniel said that I was to travel with you until you have completed your scouting. Is this pleasing to you?
Sounds good.
Certainly. We should make haste then.
White as Water's perk. Okay. Hold on. It was... Okay. What you wanted was maybe Manos Hands of Fate is a legendary movie. Absolutely legendary. This is well regarded as one of the worst movies ever made. The actors were promised promised percentages of the film, and the film never made money, so none of the actors made any money on it. No one was paid, essentially. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Now, here's the thing, though. Manos, The Hands of Fate, Director's Cut, is on Steam. And I have 9.8 hours in this game, and I can tell you it's a good movie. Hunt Kazdor's. I haven't seen any giant ones. But yeah, here's Manos the Hands of Fate video game. Yeah, it's a good game. Manos the Hands of Fate. It's just funny that, like, it's by the guy who did the Angry Video Game Nerd games. So, like, if we go to Freak Zone Games and we look at their list, I own both of the original versions. I don't have the deluxe edition of both, unfortunately, but, I also never picked up Night Terrors. I should probably pick that up. Like, this guy's games are good. So I just look at it and go, yeah. See, what happened originally was, when Steam first put their refund policy in place, a bunch of, like, fake game creators, you know, the ones who make, like, shitty asset flips, started screeching about how this has gotten into their sales, right? How they're losing all their money, everyone's refunding everything. And this guy came out and said, people don't refund good games. He said that. And I agree. I agree completely. Guy makes good games. Manos is good. The Angry Video Game Nerd games are good. Like, it's really funny. Because, like, I'm not my games aren't getting refunded. So I don't know what you're talking about. It's hilarious because, you know, like the shitty asset flip people were crying about how their games were getting refunded, and he's just like, mine aren't. You should make good games. Oh no. Here it comes.
By the rivers of Babylon, there we sat down. Yea, we wept, when we remembered Zion. Remember, O Lord, the children of Edom in the day of Jerusalem, who said, raise it even to the foundation. O daughter of Babylon, who ought to be destroyed, happy shall he be that rewardeth thee as thou hast served us. Happy shall he be that taketh and dasheth thy little ones against the stones. Do you know what it means?
You don't want to leave Zion. You'd rather kill every last one of the Whitelegs.
Given those two choices, yes. In the best of all possible worlds, they would just leave us in peace. But they won't. I don't enjoy killing, but when done righteously, it's just a chore, like any other.
Yeah, you know, that's the thing. Like, people see, they very often recite, thou shalt not kill, but it's actually, thou shalt not murder. And there is a distinction between a normal killing and a righteous killing. Of course, scholars will come back and say, but only God decides whether killing is righteous or not. To which we reply, of course, when survival hangs in the balance, then a righteous killing is what must be done to protect yourself and your family, and there is no other option. It's, what guarantee is it that the Whitelegs will not chase up the Grand Stair? He says they won't be able to survive off the land, but what if they manage to gather enough supplies to get an extended journey up, you know? I don't know. I don't know. So I think, like, I have my particular character in this case has survived the Capital Wasteland all the way through to, you know, to Big Mountain. doing nothing but killing. My character is a murder machine, in fact. And that is basically it. Yep. So.
Practiced hands make for short work. And the good Lord knows there's much to be done here.
Right. This conversation got pretty dark. What about happy, dashing little ones? Let's see. You'll get no argument from me. Those white legs are human garbage.
They're still God's children. But if they turn against their brothers and sisters, won't listen to reason, if they pollute the Lord's temples on earth, like Zion, who are we to stand by and let them continue? Daniel does not yet see things the way we do. He is the John to our Matthew and Mark. When you have a moment, speak with him. There may still be time to save Zion from the Whitelegs, to keep God's children here, in this living temple.
I agree. I agree completely. We have survived by way of death and pain and suffering. We have had our brain removed, our heart, our spine removed, shot twice, once with scalpel, once with bullet, and yet we thrive. Yes. Probed by aliens, yes. It's true. We absolutely were. Yeah. Here it comes. We must speak.
I'm glad to see you're still with us. How can I help you?
He ain't gonna do this. I'm just gonna go through the dialogue real quick because he ain't doing healing powder. What do you do here? Is the bishop your boss?
Yeah. Bishop Mordecai is...
Okay.
Sorry. Mordecai was my bishop. He was killed by Whitelegs during the attack on New Canaan.
Papa Cons, yeah.
He was responsible for our congregation there. I don't know who my next bishop will be, but that's a problem for tomorrow. There are plenty of troubles here for us today.
By the way, Patriot, I didn't properly say thank you for the $2, Anyway, so what happened at New Canaan?
We lost it. Our community, everything. But the past is gone. We have to look forward.
I see. If you don't acknowledge your past now, it'll come back to you later.
True enough. We can't escape it no matter how hard we try.
Yep.
Best we can do is own up.
That's right.
Trust in the Lord to forgive. Joshua was gone. So were a lot of the other New Canaanites. Whitelegs must have been watching for a long while, counting who remained. We didn't think the Whitelegs were a real threat. Maybe it was overconfidence. Maybe sloth. Either way, we didn't see them coming.
I see.
They attacked at night. They killed without regard to age or infirmity, armed or unarmed. They beat children to beat them to death in their beds while they were sleeping. And now we're all that's left. Maybe 30 of us. Pride goeth before destruction.
Yeah, I mean, I remember some Skyrim runs where I turned on the Killable Children mod, and Braith was the first one to die. I remember I called her, I exclaimed, "You dirty Nord, you are going to die." And everyone was like, "She's not a Nord, she's a Red Guard." And I'm like, "No, she's not. Look at her." Amryn losing his family's sword was a metaphor. All right. let's see here. I need to talk to you about Mordecai.
I'd like you to drop it. It's a private matter.
Look, you're the man in charge. If something's troubling you, it could affect all of us.
I never thought I'd be in charge of anything. Don't know why.
Mm-hmm.
Bishop Mordecai was old. He had been sick for years. He couldn't walk anymore. It wasn't a problem for the rest of us. He made it out to be more trouble than it really was. Just his way, I guess. When the Whitelegs came, he was upstairs.
Right.
We couldn't get him out in time. The house caught fire at the base and worked its way up. Fast. He didn't die of smoke. I wish he had. Sometimes I wake up and for a minute or two I think all of it was a dream. But it's not.
No.
It wasn't. I wish all of this were some fevered vision of what could have been, instead of what is, what we let happen.
Well, that's it then. Goodbye. I was not able... Yeah, I gotta continue my journey. I think I'm gonna look at the quests real quick. Kill Yao Guai, collapse the Yao Guai cave, deal with the Whitelegs. You know what? We're not gonna do the map thing. We're gonna do the other ones. We're gonna go out and we're gonna kill enemies. Companion on fire, voice lines. Yes. What do you think?
I walk in your... Katubiyu.
Gotta be you too. Alright, what's your deal? No, tell me about the father in the cave.
Have you not heard of the god of the new Canaanites? He is our protector and our judge. He helped our ancestors find their place here in Zion.
Okay.
He gave us many gifts, but we are not to seek him out.
Mm-hmm.
His caves are forbidden to us. Those who seek them out are taken from us.
I see. That doesn't sound like what I've heard about the new Canaanites.
Perhaps you do not fully understand the new Canaanites. I have seen the Father's images. His holy bride and holy son were given unto the world to save it. They dwelt in the caverns of the mountains, caverns which can still be seen today. The people sinned against him and were punished with the end that came in fire and the loss of the holy tongue. Only the new Canaanites were spared.
Nice. Give me a sec here. You were asking about Starfield. No, we're done. We're done with Starfield for a while. I got far enough to make my video. I made my video, and now I'm done. I'm gonna come back after there's a good deal of mods and DLC and stuff, right? There's the video in case you missed it. But, yeah. Alright, that's fascinating.
I'm sure Daniel could tell you more. His knowledge of the Father is greater than my own.
Yeah, this definitely fixes the tribals from Fallout, 1. There were some pretty huge issues with how the tribals in Fallout 1/2 operated, I think. But yeah, I definitely am going to come back to Starfield. It's just, it's going to be after there's mods and stuff. I don't really, I've hit the point now in Starfield where we're at a new game plus cycle. I don't need to play the same thing anymore for now. I've got a bunch of other games I want to play. A ton of other games I want to play. And so we're at that point now where I just, I'd be wasting time, essentially. When I'm going to come back to the game anyway. Once there's, mods and DLC and stuff. So. Anyway. Let's get going. So. It's true, they are touching on the origin of religion in this. It's absolutely true. Fixes the tribal issues for sure. Let's see. Have I had any problems with TTW? No, but I did follow the instructions to the letter. Here, hold on. So, there's a Viva New Vegas guide. If you look up here, right? This is the quote-unquote Viva New Vegas guide. And so, if you look in the corner, there's a Tale of Two Wastelands link. You click that, and this is the Best of Times guide. And so, with the Best of Times guide, you too can set up an almost perfect version of Tale of Two Wastelands. There you go. So, yes. It's, the background is, Tamamo. Yeah. Okay. Onwards. The biggest, if you follow the guide exactly, but you still end up with problems, it might be, any additional mods you threw on afterward that aren't, you know, TTW compatible. Like, mods absolutely have to be TTW. Our burger is my favorite. I do like burgers. I don't have that many of them, but I'd say recently, like the last burger that I had that I really enjoyed was a scorpion burger.
I am always a little sad to leave the Narrows, and happy to return.
A scorpion burger from Red Robin. It has like jalapeno coins in it. Isn't that hot? It's flavorful, I would say. The sauce they use is hotter than the jalapenos, but I'd call it flavorful. Yes. Yeah, I don't go to Red Robin that often, but I do enjoy it when I do. Let's see here. Well, the problem is there are mods for Tale of Two Wasteland. Mods for Fallout New Vegas, like A World of Pain, for example, that are completely, totally incompatible. Don't go to Sonic or McDonald's that often. But, yeah, Red Robin is kind of like a sit-down restaurant. Red Robin and Culver's are the two kind of... They aren't fast food places, per se, but they're where I would get a burger. If it isn't one I made myself, which, you know, I very often make food myself, or my wife makes food. One of the two. Damn. White Legs Bone Breaker. Look at that. Sucks to be this man. Damn. Kinda sad to be that person. What is this? Is this a cave? Oh, interesting. Not going that way for now. Jeez, what's happening? You! White leg! Oh, jeez, it's a giant mole rat. Terrifying. She's murdering the crap out of people.
I spend so long scouting on my own that I forget what human company is like.
Ah, yes. This person that you have to always watch for friendly fire. suppose you don't have to worry about the friendly fire part. I do. Yes. Yeah, skipping parts of the guides are bad. Definitely. Let's see, is there a mod like that with Starfield? Not yet. Not yet. I imagine people will start porting, what do you call it? Whoop, my dog gun is saying there's bad guys. What was I saying? No, people will start porting, other Bethesda games to planetary locations, points of interest. It's gonna happen eventually. Ow, ow, ow. I'm on the verge of death. One hit and I'm dead. Yes, burger. Okay. Purified water. Thin red paste, thick red paste. Stim pack. Super stim pack. We're on the verge of death here. Anything we can do to not die in the next hit we take. Blood sausage. Yep. Fuck.
Heal!
No.
Stay, are you?
No. What'd you pick up off the ground?
Yield!
A board with a nail in it. Terrifying. ZeniMax Online Studios is working on a something. Everyone thinks it's a mobile, a PC / console / mobile title. That's what everyone thinks it is. There's no conclusive proof that that's true, but it's looking more and more like that's the way to the maximum amount of profit. And therefore, that's the direction they'll go to. Mantis. I mean, with some easy texture corrections and removal of trees, I think that the barren desert Earth could have, like, Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3 and 4 locations pretty easily. That is a giant Cazador.
I have this under control.
That is frightening. I think we staggered it. It's dead.
I'm glad it's over.
Okay. We're getting hungry. We're gonna have to eat some delicious Cazador in a second. I have no idea where we're going. Going that way, yeah. Okay.
When Salt Upon Wounds took New Canaan, he ordered the White Legs to salt the earth so nothing could grow again. What kind of monster could do that?
You know, it's funny. There's, that requires, like, an ungodly amount of salt. Unless you have salt mines, salt is actually really expensive. There was a time in history where salt was worth more than gold because of its ability to preserve things, right? And so what happened was, like, there are historical accounts that the Romans salted the ground at Carthage so that nothing could grow again, but that's not what happened. Once they conquered the area, they had a little parade, and they threw down salt behind them on the road as a show of how wealthy they were to be able to afford all this fucking salt, right?
Here they are.
It was part of their little parade ceremony thing that they decided to do. It's But the idea that you'd salt like a whole area so nothing could grow again, that's fucking expensive. We gotta kill that Yao Guai. It's gonna be in our way unless we do. Okay. Imagine throwing salt around. Yeah, it's really dumb. Wasteful, even. Gotta wonder where the Whitelegs got all their salt. I mean, they're not in Caesar's Legion. They're trying to join Caesar's Legion, which, you know, means that they're probably going to be in for a bad time. Okay. No idea. Let's go. Well, our culture specifically, that is to say in like the United States, is a revolutionary nation, so it's obsessed with the idea of the underdog rising up. And that's why
Fight you if I must.
Oh shit, there's a scorpion. That's why there's the idea of you know, like punching up is considered virtuous, punching down is frowned upon because of the power dynamic, right? And the concept of, you know, being the romanticizing of being a revolutionary. Not saying it's bad. I don't really have an opinion either way. I'm just saying it's a fact. That's why we view things as a culture the way we do. Oh, interesting. I'm looking at this here like clipped yeah, this little piece of dirt that's floating. That's weird. Oh well. Let's go. Xanter root for days. Ow, 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 ow. Damn, that's okay. Why is there a pipe? Why is there a pipe floating? I don't understand. What are you doing? I don't understand. Walking cloud, what are you doing? I can't see anything. The white legs are going down. Okay. Fallout is almost a fantasy world. Not quite. It's getting there.
I need help.
You need health? You seem to be doing just fine to me. As you punch that dog out of existence.
Ion used to be a place of peace, you know. Daniel says that it is holy in the eyes of the Father. I hope someday you will see it as it was.
A place of peace. And yet, if we can't have world peace, we should have a piece of the world. Alright, what direction are we traveling now? You said TTW wouldn't work with 90% of mods. It won't work with 90% of Fallout 3 mods. Only mods that are TTW converted for Fallout 3 will work with TTW. Most New Vegas mods will work. Yes. Whoop. You said a patriotic country? Yeah, it's like 65 Split. A lot of Patriots. More Patriots than not. But you'd think it's a majority, but it's a narrow majority. Okay. Let's see. We got white legs to kill. Damn, she just murdered a Yao Guai. For TTW mods, you should check out the TTW forums on the TTW website. Okay. White legs camp. Dynamite throwers. Dynamite throwers. Dog gun reload. Damn. Okay. Let's go.
Those tents down there, that is a White Leg war camp. Do you see the war totems they've erected around the tents?
Okay.
White Leg warriors pray to them for strength and savagery before battle. This is no raiding band.
Okay, let's get down there and take care of some business.
I will follow your command, but I advise caution if it is possible.
We're super soldiers compared to them. You see the way they just bled out and cried for their parents? That's because we're strong. The problem is she thinks we're overlooking the camp instead of, you know, being in it. I don't know why she believes this. She is quite silly. How many mods do you have? You'll have to check my mod list. I assembled that mod list back in, you know, 249 hours of playtime ago, plus my break for Starfield. All right. Why is there a brain? It's the dog gun. The gun has a dog brain, which enhances its power. The dog will communicate and make noises like grrr when there are enemies nearby. It is a dog gun. Yes. I've taken their totem. Where are the others? I don't see any other totems.
You leave me no choice.
Hear that? That's the dog gun.
Zion used to be a place of peace, you know. Daniel says that it is holy in the eyes of the Father. I hope someday you will see it as it was.
I understand. Let us switch guns to something a little more immediate. Like, this submachine gun. Yes. The dog is sad when I put the gun away. Okay. We're gonna be fighting. War camp time. I think. Let's combine some of these guns real quick. Cool. What else? Anti-material rifle. Okay. Fair enough.
Found them.
Yeah, the bot does not want to talk. The bot is supposed to show you the Webby site. Unfortunately, it's being silly, so here is the Webby site. There you go. It is so linked. Speaking of links, Drink the beer. What else? The dirty water. And we need a gecko steak. Okay. We got enemies. We must kill them all. Such is the way. Warband, prepare to die.
You leave me no choice.
Yes.
So,
You leave me no choice. This guy is dead. Incredible.
devil!
Fight like a girl? What? Yeah, I noticed that some of these white legs are female, right? So I'm thinking if you're gonna join Caesar's Legion, this is not gonna turn out well for a good chunk of your tribe. Considering Caesar, yeah. Caesar's Legion is, not good. Oh boy, here we go. Let's get our repair skill maxed out. And then put the other points into medicine. We will go look at our list here. Thought you died. Your storied past is fallen from memory. Everyone thought you died. Your karma's reset. You inflict more damage for every 100 points of karma. You gain 10 health. You're also immune to critical hits. Immune to critical hits. The hell? Huh. Why ain't that a kick in the head? Huh. There we go then. We are level 50 with neutral karma. We did it. We are now immune to critical hits. This is, power armor plus critical hit immunity equals, video game victory, I guess. He said some of the perks are stupid overpowered, but it's level 50, right? Like, we're reaching the end of our journey here. Okay, we got another war totem picked up. Yeah, what else? Yeah, we finished that quest, so white legs. Yeah, we gotta keep killing white legs. Where are they? They're that way. Okay. We're gonna keep going. We're destroying or killing all the white legs. How far is the Yaogwai camp, come to think of it? Daggerfall in the near future? Semi-distant future. Probably before the new year. Closer to Christmas. I've got a bunch of other games I want to play. And I'm happy that I'm finally back to New Vegas because we're wrapping this up after goddamn how long? Let's see. Yeah, after 249 hours at this point. We're finally wrapping up the last of the DLCs. Super happy about that. I kind of want to do Starwind before I do Daggerfall, I think. It's the Star Wars game. I want to do that. Alright. Castor's being a pain. But yeah. Daggerfall is interesting because the longer I wait, the more mods come out that just make it better and better. I give no... how do I put this? You say I should do a fully modded Daggerfall. It's the other way around. It's the other way around. Like, there are more mods that add content to Daggerfall. The graphics mods don't improve the graphics of the added content, right? So you're basically choosing, do you want to use the Dream mod for, like, high painted sprites, you know, high-res painted sprites? Or do you want to use more content? And I always choose content over graphics if I have to choose. Always do. All right. Okay. Sorry, I got distracted. Yeah, but in reality, a full compatibility patch would be them repainting the new sprites in the other version, in the other format. And because there are so many new sprites, that's just not happening. Like, the developer dream is not going to do that. Okay. Most mod makers who are making new content are doing it to the format of original Daggerfall, in relatively the same resolution as original Daggerfall, so that the graphics are uniform. It's only the Dream mod that kind of goes out in a weird direction. AI-assisted tools. Yes. Actually, of course, we do know what happens when we use AI art for things. Oh boy. Anyway. I will, of course, look the other way. I'm just saying, the internet gets a bit, uppity. It's funny because I actually like AI voice for, mods. It's just, oh boy. You know, there are the eternal issue with the developers. Sorry, the actual artists themselves. You should be hiring us to do that. Not having our voice say things that we never, said. Yes. It just enhances the pixels, yes. Well, but you don't call it AI then. You call it upscaling, okay? If you use the word AI, then you get the brigaders who don't care whether something is true or not. They're just angry. You said there are different ways to use AI? Yes, but you're kind of missing the point of the truth doesn't matter. Only the pain in the ass exists. Yes. Anyway. I don't really mind one way or the other myself. Two Strikes Cave.
This is the only sure path from the Narrows to Pine Creek. They will be cut to ribbons by these traps.
What should we do about it?
Disarm the traps if you can, or find the Whitelegs who placed them and drive them off.
Right.
Our advanced scouts should be able to deal with them if they don't have to fight off raiders at the same time.
Okay. I bet the Whitelegs who placed them are still around.
I would suspect you are right. Perhaps we should try to find them before they lay more traps.
Yeah, so let's take care of it. Traps can be fun. Ow. Give me the shotgun! What shot? I don't understand. Hit the tripwire and then a shotgun shot me. It ricocheted off my armor, of course, but can I have the shotgun? And the answer is, did I do an unarmed build? Yeah, years ago. Remember, it's been like 4 years since I played this game. Maybe more. So it's like, I've done a lot of things. They were just in the past. Long ago. Okay. Okay, he's dead. We're going that way. We're killing all the white legs. We're doing it. Why we're here. Companies want to replace people altogether and use AI to do everything? Yes. The best part is that these companies that run the neural networks aren't the same as the companies wanting to exploit them. So, or exploit the AI. Work, you know, they aren't the same. So as a result, we end up in crazy situations where a company will want to downsize to like 20 people and get their previous work done by 100 done through subscription fees to what? Journey! What the hell are we doing? You're gonna die. Good. Next. Going.
I'll fight you if I must.
Hey, speaking of skeevy shit, isn't it great that that NFTs ended up becoming mostly worthless? Like, the whole market is down 95%. I mean, they never really had value to begin with. You can say that about art, but, like, what I mean is that the artificial value placed on those only existed because because there are a bunch of people driving up the prices through artificial trades.
I wish you could have met
the actual
family.
stocks.
You would like them, I think.
Yeah. If they
Here
were if they were regulated like stocks, they wouldn't have had any value at all. Period.
Chief in the deal.
Sapper. The fact is, deception is what gave most of those things their value. Yep. Yeah, if some rando is talking about a new coin or a new scheme, it's already too late. The treacherous road is dealt with. We don't have to deal with the traps. We have murdered all of the banditos. We did the thing. There are
Found
enemies
them.
nearby. Found the gecko.
This one is mine.
Remember the video game grading bubble? Where, like, Wada Games was doing the equivalent of insider trading? Where games that were selling for quote-unquote millions of dollars were actually just basically being on loan. And not being, like, passed around, and the quote-unquote millions of dollars that the cartridges were worth were actually being
I don't like to linger
being
in this
handed
place.
around between the seller and the the buyer. Like, in other words, the seller gives you money, and then you give the, and then as the buyer, you give the seller their money back. That kind of shit was going on. But then it's like, oh, look at this cartridge. It's worth so much.
You leave me no choice.
Because it was sold for so much.
This one is mine.
That is, of course, illegal, and that's why a lot of that got stopped pretty quick. But, yeah, people run those schemes until they're noticed, and then they immediately cut it out. It's kind of funny. Morning Glory Cave. Is that the next one? That's the Grand Staircase. We're going with our river monsters next. We're doing all these side quests. Yep, we gotta go kill some Yao Guai in that direction. We gotta go up and around, I think. River monsters. We're doing well enough. It's an interesting DLC, for sure. It's definitely no big mountain, but I feel like it definitely ranks up there as an open world that you can explore and do quests in. I'm just trying to think, how many of those did we actually have in Fallout 3? Point Lookout? Because, I mean, we look at some of the other ones like Anchorage, and that's just almost strictly linear, right? So I'm trying to think about what would, what in Fallout 3 would count as like a true open world other than Point Lookout. Damn. Stock market manipulation is a common practice around the world. Yeah, but there are laws preventing you from manipulating them in certain ways. You have to be a third party. You have to get with
There you are.
Well, a third party has to manipulate the stocks in your favor. You can't just initiate it yourself. That's highly illegal. We refer to that as insider trading. The one of the lead developers for Sonic the Hedgehog got sent to prison.
Perhaps you might find peace if you stayed. Think about it.
Okay, we're gonna drink water.
Yao Guai. Even our strongest hunters could not hope to kill so many. There must be a nest nearby.
Mm-hmm. We better get to work then.
I stand with you.
Damn right. If you ask her what she proposes, she'll tell you, seal the cave and the Yao Guai cannot come out anymore. Ho, ho, ho. That is a terrible idea for us. We're gonna be killing Yao Guai, many of them, across that bridge. But yeah, this is great. Oh. Yeah, I really wish I had that clip on hand. Don't have it at my fingertips right now as I look through all this nonsense. Alright, stream memes. Start with a T. There we go.
This is illegal, you know.
That's what I was looking for. Okay. But yeah, insider trading. That's that related to. Okay. At the end of the day, the stock market is for investors, not the actual people running the companies. I mean, the actual people running the companies will get Like their company will get invested in, and therefore they will succeed, but or should succeed for you know, in theory forever, but not really. See CD Projekt Red stock plummet. There's multiple issues
This is
with
Pine
that.
Creek, one of the only ways out of Zion Valley. Watch out. Many dangerous beasts lair nearby. You leave me no choice.
Getting tired. Well,
This one is mine.
cool. Yeah, CD
Move
Projekt
on.
Red
I
stocks
don't like to
did
linger
drop,
in this place.
unfortunately, but you know, they expected bigger returns from the redeeming of their Well, here we go. Their game there. Oh. Okay. I think that's it. Ah. You made $700 on GameStop stock. That's funny. It was really funny to see the people like desperately trying to short sell GameStop stock, and to see the internet just kind of say, no, we want to buy GameStop and make its value go up. And it was just really funny because a lot of people lost a lot of money trying to bet against GameStop when the internet just collectively decided, let's make this stock go up. For those who don't know, short selling is where you buy you basically make a bet that the stock is going to go down. So you place an order to kind of buy the stock, and then, you know, like, if the value goes up, you lose money. If the value goes down, you're basically you know, getting the you're making money as a result. Fuck, I'm trying to do this. Anyway, short selling is super interesting to look up, and it's arguably unethical because you're betting that a company is going to like fail, and that is awful. That is just terrible. But hey, ethics are relative, right? So, you know, you just channel that negative energy and make shit tons of money for yourself. All right, let's grab a hunter perk so we kill more mutated animals more easily. You said, does Cyberpunk know versatility with your character? Yes. When the tabletop lets you play as any character. Correct. No. I knew going into Cyberpunk, like, originally, I knew that there was going to be almost no, like, character creation. You were going to play as, V, whether you like it or not. It's funny, you got kind of like a dual identity thing going on in the game, but even then, it's just, like, this is fairly normal. The idea of you not being able to create a character of your choosing in a video game, even when the tabletop allows you to. That happens in all kinds of video games. That's the exit. I assume down here is where we fight the Yaogwai. Yeah, this area feels weird, to be honest. Let me see. Did we actually finish the quest? Yes, it's just the grand staircase. Rite of passage is talk to the shaman. So let's go do that instead. We've killed all the Yaogwai here, so there shouldn't be any more problems. People who Threw away 300 million Bitcoin. Yikes. Worth in Bitcoin, yeah. Bitcoin is crazy because it, like, ultimately goes
Daniel
against...
says that most people outside the valley do not keep to the Father's ways. Perhaps when you leave, you will carry his word with you.
Maybe I will. Bitcoin became contrary to its original purpose, which is supposed to be like an unregulated, you know, decentralized currency with that no one could control. And it's like, well, it's just as regulated as stocks now. Bitcoin is done for at this point. I mean, I'm not saying it's worthless. I'm saying is like the original premise of Bitcoin is dead, just completely and totally destroyed. It still has value as a currency. It's just not what the original creators intended for it at all. Not even a bit. Okay, we're going that way. Go meet with the shaman or something. That is a young gecko. Got him.
I am glad it's over.
Very good. We're all glad it's over. Bitcoin is interesting because if you want to sell it, you can't just give it to a bank. You have to find someone who wants it. It's crypto in general, you know. What the hell is she going? Of course, now mining is practically useless because, like, Bitcoin has transformed itself from proof of work to proof of stake, and all of the nonsense that entails.
If something of mine will help you, take it. I hope you would do the same for me.
I'm actually giving you guns. I want you to have guns. Yes. But please use your guns. Even gold and silver prices can fluctuate. Land is super interesting because, like, the housing, you know, the housing bubble is popping, but at the same time, the, what do you call it? There's still a housing crisis going on at the same time. I gotta aim. We're going for it. Invest in weapons. I cannot. I cannot tell you what to invest in.
I am glad it's over.
That would be financial advice. I will. Since I cannot give you advice, I will give you instead a thought, a word that can be ruminated upon. And that thought is safe, careful mutual funds. Just non-volatile.
I have seen many strange plants in the valley.
Maybe.
Plants that seem to hunger for human flesh.
Yep.
Where they come from, I do not know.
Where they come from, I do not know. Invest in Bethesda. Hey, I mean, no one has ever lost any money buying government bonds, right? Okay. Whitebird's Cave is that way. Go in this direction. Let me see here. You'd rather dig for gold? You just gotta create another tulip bubble. That's the... Okay. Where the hell are we going? I need to stop for just a second and have a look at something. Well, sending me shenanigans. All right. Okay. Okay, we're good. You know, the people paying $4,000 a month to live in a capsule. That's like, it's like a bed. That's it. It's a bed with a door. Such is amazing world we live in. What do we got? Mantis. You're dead.
The business. I am glad it's over.
You know, it's kind of funny because we talk about the concept of investing in a company, right? But there are people who, rather than, you know, investing in a, you know, video game company or whatever, they are buying ship packs.
You leave me no choice.
For Star Citizen. And they are considering that a form of investment. Hey, Caps Lock, I haven't actually sat down and played that game. So, you know, later this year / early next year when I sit down and play it, I'll be playing it for the first time. I never touched the terrible on launch version of the game. I have it, but I've watched a friend play a little teeny tiny bit of it. All of my commentary about the game comes from having watched a friend play. That's it. I'm not an authoritative source on it.
I know you are eager to leave Zion, but perhaps you might find peace if you stayed. Think about it.
Peace.
Yes?
Yes. Said Star Citizen's entire system is depending on them completing Vulkan API support, full server streaming tech, database fixes. All that slated to be done by the end of the year. Ah. Cute. People have actually just stopped trying to, they've stopped asking, questions when a delay happens. They've just been conditioned to accept, the delays from, Cloud Imperium Games. That's it. I remember the last time I talked about how Microsoft had to, like, buy his company, his old company, I mean, in order to fire him and force them to release the game that he refused to release. I was explaining how ridiculous that was, and I was referred to as a tall poppy cutter. by the community for trying to do that, for trying to explain it. It was great. Just let me see here.
In Australia and New Zealand, tall poppy syndrome is a term that refers to
success. Yes, sorry. There we go.
Refers to successful people being criticized. This occurs when their peers believe they are too successful or are bragging about their success. 1. 2. Intense scrutiny and criticism of such a person is termed as cutting down the tall poppy. 3.
Yep. No, Star Citizen is more than just a tech demo. It's got a functional gameplay loop. When I originally made my Star Citizen video that I used to, I'm gonna use big air quotes here, finance the my big ol' starship in Star Citizen. But the original video I made laughing at the bugs and shit, that was before they actually had a core gameplay loop in. Since I stopped playing and I basically abandoned the game, they have turned it from a tech demo of nothing into a game that can actually be played, has a general point and purpose. It's not as terrible as it used to be. And people can play it like an MMO. Play it like what's that game? You said most early access games have a gameplay loop to it. There's a difference between an early access game and a tech demo. Tech demos are usually like a vertical slice of gameplay. And an early access game could be in any state, going all the way back to early tech demo, all the way forward to almost done. You're hoping they don't give up on it? I mean, I remember like a couple years ago, they were hiring a brand ambassador whose job it was to sell a luxury lifestyle experience to potential clients. Well, Squadron 42 is not the Star Citizen. Like, they're different products. That's the problem. That, like, the Star Citizen universe that everyone's waiting for is not Squadron 42, and yet they act like it's the same product. It's hilarious. In reality, they're tying it all to the same technology, but it's just ridiculous. That's all I'm gonna say. So, man, how you doing? I'm gonna sit on a log and talk to you. Whitebird.
Hola, outsider. Welcome, child of omens. You come to receive visions of truth?
I don't know what that means.
Take drugs, kill a bear. Seek medicine plant. Return with sacred datura root. Receive visions of truth. They guide you.
Okay. I already got those roots.
These roots make sacred vision tea. You drink, you see path before you. Ready?
I'm ready. Let's do this. Take drugs, kill bear.
Drink. Tea is strong. Tea is bitter. Wisdom is strong. Wisdom is bitter. You see? You go to cave. Find ghost of she. Lay ghost to rest. This your quest. Bring peace where was strife. Go.
Go! Do drugs, kill bear!
I wish you could have met my family. You would like them, I think.
Do drugs, kill bear! Go, go! We must travel. Where, oh no. What's happening? I can't see. I'm also slowing down. Hey, but just think, Marathon will be the new extraction shooter. Gonna be great. Wrong way. Gotta go this way. Do drugs, kill bear. Oh. Let's go. Drink of the waters. We travel now. Out and away. Auto run. Oh. I got so many games to play. I'm just looking forward to when they, the Bloodstained Ritual of the Night multiplayer is gonna happen. There's gonna be like a co-op, thing. I'm looking forward to it. That's the next thing that I'm waiting for. After that, I think the developers are done with the game. Once they get the multiplayer mode up and running. Moving along. Okay. Yeah, I got more stuff to do regarding I gotta do Castlevania Symphony of the Night soon. Lots to do. Do drugs, kill bear. The ghost of she. Oh no, oh no, I can't see. I also want to do Minecraft soon. I have that mod loadout all ready to go. I just need to pull the trigger on it. Oh, we got enemies.
Found them.
Found who? You said them. Who is them? Who is them that you found? Is it the ghost of Shay? Geckos spitting at me. So, do drugs, kill bear. I wonder how that's gonna do. You got him. I'm over encumbered now. I'm over encumbered! The ghost of she.
I have this under control.
I'm sure you do. You just killed a mantis.
I wish you could have met my family.
Alright.
You would like them, I think.
You tried to LARP as a cowboy in Honest Hearts. I don't know anything about Honest Hearts, dude. Like, I'm like, what? I remember Dead Money a little bit. Everything else I did like close to release, so I remember none of it.
If something of mine will help you, take it. I hope you would do the same for me.
Of course. Fuck! I did not mean to give that gun away. There we go. Cleavers. Niffies. Gauntlets. Board with a nail in it. Rebar clubs. Yes. 22 tomahawks. Okay. Let's go. They literally told us, do drugs, kill bear. That was our...
So, this is the ghost of She's lair?
Yes.
I was never brave enough to try to find it.
Oh no. What's happening?
I'll fight you if I must.
The ghost of She.
I'll fight you if I must. This wound is grievous. I need help.
Damn. That was crazy. That was the ghost of She. I got her paw and some delicious paste. This is fine. I have done drugs, and I have killed bear. It is so... Mm-hmm. Right. Where are we going now? Mantis foreleg, yes. $25, eh? Oh no. Gotta keep going. At some point, I'll probably play a bunch of Dynasty Warrior style games again. Hyrule Warriors and Fate Extella. Hyrule Warriors, though, the original, is just a delight to play. I know Age of Calamity has tried to quote-unquote improve on it, but how do I put this? Like the story with Sia and all of that is just really fun. Stands out. It's not just like it is definitely its own take on Zelda.
Daniel says that it is holy in the eyes of the Father. I hope someday you will see it as it was.
Holy. Everything I shoot with my gun is holy. Alright. Well, this is fine. Here we go. Dark Souls mod where you have to, someone brings you back to base, you have to go out and get your stuff. That's awful. Actually, there's a ton of Dark Souls-y mods that I really do enjoy, but they tend to make things more interesting. Sometimes easier, but usually more interesting.
I'm glad to see you're still with us.
I took drugs. I'm gonna kill bear. I already killed bear. I need to bring the paw back. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Okay. Like Elden Ring Reforged was delightful. Absolutely delightful. Okay. Yes. Hopefully we can get an Oblivion loadout. Yeah, take drugs, kill bear. That is literally what we have to do. But you can see like the distortions in front of our character's face as we like stutter all over the place. It's hilarious. No, I'm looking forward to getting an Oblivion loadout that actually works. Unfortunately, all the mods I want to use make it into a crashy mess, so I don't like that. What a shame. This ain't reshade. This is a drug we're on. Look at the blur on our character. Yep, this guy literally said, "Take drugs, kill bear." So we did.
Does Ghost of She lie quiet in grave?
It is done.
Then visions of truth are at an end. Will you learn from truth? Maybe yes, maybe no. Only for you to decide. Here, take. Gift to remind you of visions. Use well, or sell to Courier trader. Either way, says much about you.
Oh wow, what did we get? It didn't show what we got. She's embrace. We got her. We got the bear claw. We took drugs, kill bear. And now, we got Bear Claw. Excellent. So, yeah, we're all members of the tribe now.
We pass like moonlight on still water.
True.
Visions guide you. You listen? Visions guide you. You listen? Visions guide you.
Run away!
You listen?
Okay. You listen? Okay. This feels very silly. Eating while talking? Yes. They do that a lot, too. Some of the old D&D RPG games are lost to time. Yeah, there were ones that were actually tied to, like, specific bulletin board services. They weren't distributed on the internet because the internet as it is didn't exist back then. They were, like, text-based D&D games that, they were literally commissioned for specific online services. And when those online services went away, they went away, too. It's crazy shit. All right. Let me see something here. Hello.
I'm glad to see you're still with us.
Yes. Goodbye. You are not who I need to talk to. What do I need to do?
Father, I ask that you guide this man who is the vessel of your will. Show him the light of your wisdom and the peace of your love. Amen.
Ah. Amen. Okay. The Lord delivered unto me a big-ass gauntlet. We need to look around really quick here.
Ya'atag.
Ya'atag!
Welcome back. What can I do for you?
I see. This courier you were expecting, who was it?
Caesar would never admit this openly, but he knows that I'm alive. I've killed enough of his frumentarii and assassins that have come looking. I've heard one of them travels the Mojave as a courier. Most of Caesar's agents meet a fitting end in NCR territory, but maybe this one survived.
So, you have anything to trade?
We do. Though the Whitelegs destroyed New Canaan, they didn't destroy all of our supply caches. All forms of currency are recognized here. Caps, NCR dollars, even Legion coin. Take a look.
Legion coin. Interesting. Lots of mods for guns. Let's have a look at the guns themselves. Machine gun. Auto pistol. Yeah. Some food. I'll buy a purified water. Thank you. Well. Oh, miscellaneous. Trying to see if there's anything else around here. Lunch boxes, cherry bomb, primers. Nope, nothing I have to worry about. So just ammo. Just ammo. I'm currently using, not She's Embrace, but, yeah, 12 sevens. 12... You don't sell any of those, wow. Okay, so you're terrible, in other words. You are awful. I will sell you the white leg armor. How about that? Until there is no more white leg armor to be sold. This is fine. You can have the rest of the caps. Goodbye now. Well, it's time for us to travel out and about. Oot and a boot. Where are we going? I don't know. Hit this. Data. The grand staircase it is. Yeah, the grand staircase. We gotta go up to the top. Out, and then forward. Actually, let's sleep here real quick before we go anywhere else. Yeah, let's take a nap here. let's say 10 hours. That'll get us to daytime. You never liked the grind of MMOs? I don't mind the grind of MMOs, provided they were done with friends. When we started playing MMOs like a single-player game, I kind of had to re-examine like why we were grinding and what we were doing, right? And if the grind could be enjoyed with a friend, then that's fine. But if it was a grind for like a single-player experience type deal where you do your daily quests, I kind of zone out on that shit, you know? What is the grind like for Final Fantasy 14? For the base game, there really isn't a grind. But if you're looking to get like an artifact weapon or something, every expansion has its own grind, and they are not equal. The base game's artifact weapon is obscene, just ridiculous. But again, it's optional. The first expansion, its grind is not too bad. And then afterward, oddly enough, the grinds were incorporated into these zones that their entire purpose was to do the grind. And so that these quote unquote grind zones had their own independent story and their own independent activities that were otherwise rewarding. In other words, if you had finished the grind, there were alternate rewards you could do with your friends who were also working on the grind. So, say you perfectly finished the grind, but you wanted to still play with your friends, like while they were grinding, you got secondary rewards that were still good. And that's true in both of the grind areas for the net. But, again, all of those grinds, every single one of them, are optional. That's the crazy part. Is that there's multiple, like, the best way to think of Final Fantasy XIV is the trunk of a tree, right? As you level up, as you progress through the main story, the tree goes up. But then every once in a while, every few level thresholds, there is a branch that comes out of it, and that's an activity to do, which is rewarding unto itself, right? And so there are people who will stop going up the tree, and they'll just go off on one of the branches and say, this is my Final Fantasy XIV. This is the game for me. And nothing else. Like, and they will dedicate themselves to just one, like, tiny little aspect, like, say, Palace of the Dead Deep Dungeon. It's a roguelike dungeon. They might decide, that is for me, that is all I'm doing from now on. And people will do that. It's kind of crazy. But there are just so many things to do in the game that, you just kind of unlock everything you can until you find something that you just want to do, and you do it. You're wondering if you want to get it? I recommend grabbing the free trial. The free trial goes up to level 70. It covers the first 2 expansions, Heaven's Word and Stormblood. So it's like if you wanted to like 100% the free trial, you got like 200-300 hours of content there. If you're just like powering through the main quest, then I don't know, like 40 hours, maybe less. Like, especially if you skip cutscenes. So it really depends. Neverwinter MMO. Neverwinter isn't that great. Neverwinter Nights is good though. But yeah, the first 2 expansion packs are now just covered in the base game. Period. Like, originally when I did my Final Fantasy XIV video, it was only the first expansion, but they recently upgraded it because they're actually getting ready to release a new expansion pack next, it was called early next year. So, they're going to be increasing the game to like level 100, but this is not a game where the quote-unquote real game starts at max level, right? That World of Warcraft notion doesn't exist. There is shit tons to do at the at the like lower levels, and there's a full game to enjoy. There are people who never buy the base game or never buy the full game, but they populate the lower level stuff. So when someone who does purchase the game comes along and wants to like replay some of the older stuff, there's always new players in the free trial doing the lower level content, stuff like that. Triple Triad tournament, yeah. There are the Mojang tournaments, Triple Triad tournaments, Chocobo racing. It's all in the free trial. Yep. Anyway, I recommend picking up the free trial for. Yeah, the bot does not want to activate today. I was gonna use the command for the thingamabobber, but it says no. Let me go. Okay, I'll pull up the guide here. It should be good. Copy. There you go. There's my guide for the video game. It's in depth. Yep. If you spend 300 hours on it, you might as well buy the full game. Well, that's exactly what ends up happening with people, is that they've spent, 200-300 hours. Remember that you can always, like with your one character, you can level up all the classes in the game, and you can switch between classes freely, right? So leveling up all the classes is one activity you could do. And how you accomplish that, there's a variety of content to do it. So, yeah. I don't know. Let me see here. Really, it comes down to, if you spend hundreds of hours on the game, you're invested by then, and if you want to advance further, you buy the game. But, the free trial is, it definitely creates, like, its own population of people who just do that and nothing else, and there's a lot to experience in that. Anyway, let's get going. I have to head on up north. I don't know why I'm facing south, considering I need to go up here to Sorrow's Camp. Pretty sure it's Morning Glory Cave. Oh, wait. This says Morning Glory Cave. Let's see. Yeah, it's a grand staircase. Okay. Yeah, we're going that way. Cool. We're traveling. Does it use level zones or scaling? It uses level zones. However, all quote-unquote instance content is scaled, because everyone has to be able to play together, and all like players at higher levels get scaled down to an appropriate level for the content you're doing. And there's a whole roulette system in play where you will be grouped up with, like, someone will just queue up for a quote-unquote random dungeon, and they will get end-game rewards, right? But then you queued up for a dungeon that no one else wants to do. So what happens is you and 3 other people who queued for random dungeons get put into that low-level dungeon. Those other players are veterans, and they will get end-game rewards for helping you. And there'll also be this big pop-up that says, one or more of the players has not done this content before. An extra reward will be given to all players upon completion. In other words, they really do try to, like, make it a boon to be helping somebody else. Like, to be helping someone else progress. It's not like World of Warcraft where, oh no, this person has never done the content before. Time to kick them. Mm-hmm. Well, ESO isn't functionally. I mean, I'm not talking about from a story perspective. I'm not talking about in terms of a theme. I'm talking about just functionally, mechanically. It is not an Elder Scrolls game. That's, it is its own kind of crazy thing. Looking around. Okay. There it is, Painmaker
I have
down
seen many strange plants in the valley. Plants that seem too hungry.
there. Plants that seem too hungry. You there, Painmaker, get ready to die. We got him. I'm using the new claw, the bear claw that we just picked up. That's how it works. Anyway. You're next. Goodbye. Storm Drummer. Whoops. We got all the things. Who's next? Why are there so many of you? I thought I killed most of you. You're gone. Oh no. Oh no.
Messy business. I am...
Wait. Oh no. Ah, that's amazing. Okay. Yeah, I got all her stuff because I accidentally killed one of the people. I have to reload now. Because apparently, like, the whole faction hates me now. That's insane. Absolutely madness. My melee swing in VATS killed an ally. That's just madness. But yeah, another thing Final Fantasy XIV has is it has crossplay, so you can play it on console or on. I mean, it's not cross save, so you have to establish where you want your account, right? But you can play with other people on other platforms. Like, they share the same servers. So, whoops. Why are you able to shoot me from here? Doggone. Hell is that? What's happening, Painmaker? Yes. Look at this guy. Nah. Damn. His brain is gone. Dun dun. Is it available on the Xbox? I think it's available on the PlayStation, and I think it's slated for Xbox release. Let's check. Xbox. Apparently spring 2024. Yes. Let's have a look. See. Okay. Open beta. Okay. So apparently it has beta testing available now-ish. Apparently, because we're in 6.5 right now, so I guess 6.51 or 6.52 will have it, and then that'll be slated for the and then the full release, the quote-unquote official release, will be in spring 2024. Apparently, it's going to be like the next patch is going to have beta testing for Xbox. There you go.
With you.
You said to see how the free part is? Oh, the first 30 levels are going to be miserable. Guaranteed. The first 30 levels of Final Fantasy XIV are designed for people who've never played a video game before. You think I might be joking. Then the next 20 levels, leading up to 50, are for people who are new to MMOs. Finally, at level 50, going into 60, you get your complete kit. Your class is more or less complete by that point. But no, I'm serious. Like people misunderstand Final Fantasy XIV. It's not a learning curve. It's a very very slow learning slope. That's the best way to explain it. It is one of my favorite video games of all time, but if you get someone who's very action-oriented and wants, snap, they're going to get bored out of their mind, like during the first 30 levels of the game. It's true. Because again, it is designed for people, like the first 30 levels are designed for people who don't know how to play a video game, basically. It's very simple, very easy. What's all that growling? There's a dog clipping into the ground. I'm gonna TCL this. Yeah, this is special. That is special. She can shoot into the wall. Incredible.
When salt upon wounds. So nothing could go again. What kind of monster could do that?
I don't think salt upon wounds actually salted the ground. I think that's propaganda. Yep. Playing a Bethesda engine game without needing to TCL now and again is impossible. Yeah, there's a lot of people who played this on. You said you wish you could play Red Mage soon. It's a great first class. Again, my guide I have up. I talk about kind of the optimal way to start.
Here they are.
The start really is like the optimal start is Arcanist.
Let's move
because
on.
it
I don't
allows
like to
you
linger
to
in
be
this place.
2 roles simultaneously. If you want to really metagame the shit out of it, start off with a Marauder, and then at level 10, switch to Arcanist, and now you have all 3 roles at level 30, and you can be basically anything you want, like in any dungeon queue, any content. You want to be a healer, a tank, or a DPS, you can do all 3 by doing it that way. Energy weapons? I mean, this is the dog gun. It's ballistics. It's just got a dog brain inside of it. Yeah. Okay. But I'm not LARPing as a cowboy. I'm a power-armored minigun badass. Yes. Dog brain makes the bullets go faster. Yeah. The upgraded version of the dog... Yeah, the upgraded dog brain made it stronger than before. Somehow it makes the bullets do more damage. We don't understand how. We got geckos here. Many geckos. You said the Romans didn't even assault Carthage? I said that earlier. I said that, what do you call it? The Romans had a parade.
You leave me no choice.
And salted the ground, behind them as they walked to show how awesome and wealthy they were. It is a sign of opulence, decadence. Salt was freaking expensive.
Business. I am glad it's over.
So, Baseball, the question is, what region are you playing in? You can actually travel freely between servers in your region, but you are region locked, depending on, which region you create the character in. But, you can basically move your character around freely between servers. USA? Cool. So yeah, I play on Ferry.
I ask that...
But, it's entirely up to you. What do we got?
You guide this man who is the vessel of your will.
Yep.
Show him the light of your wisdom and the peace of your love. Amen.
Yeah. I play on, Ferry. Gonna say there are different servers, but, I'd recommend the Ether data center. Obviously, you could go with Crystal or, you know, the Primal, but I'm just saying, I'm in Ether. I think Ferry might be congested. You might not be able to create a character there. Hee. I don't know. But, I've been enjoying it. Again, my guide on my YouTube channel is pretty extensive as far as suggestions for a brand new player go. Alright. Anyway, you can freely travel between all the data centers on your, whatchamacallit, whoops, Morning Glory Cave, we're going in. Between all the data centers and whatnot in your region, so, like, all US players can play together. They just have to kind of visit each other's server. So, like, that's how it works. Usually play on the servers that give you the best ping. Yeah, well, as far as I know...
We should not be here. This place, it belongs to the Father in the caves.
Uh-huh.
We must not profane it with our touch.
What are you talking about?
The Father in the caves. The Holy Father who gave the Sorrows his succor and gave the new Canaanites his son. Many of the caves around the valley are sacred to him, and those who would trespass are punished by holy wrath.
Okay. Holy wrath, I'll keep an eye out. It's a man who lived here long ago. I understand. I'll respect your beliefs then, but we need to search the cave.
I understand. I would prefer to leave as soon as possible, though.
Okay. So we're gonna save just in case she flips out. It's fine, it's fine. But yeah. Generally, it's a social game, so... People, Whoops, hold on.
Found them!
He said best looking outfits in MMO. Oh, my. I definitely wouldn't know anything about that. I'm just thinking about the list there of nonsensical shenanigans. Let's see, what was I using again? Was that one under backup. Okay. I was looking at all this absolute nonsense. Let's see. My current one looks like this. My current loadout. That's what I picked for that. But let's see. Hold on. I'm going down this insanely large list of nonsense. Yes. But yeah, you can customize your outfits pretty well by altering the appearance of one thing to look like another. You don't have to look a certain way because of stats. That's what I'm trying to say. It's, you know, World of Warcraft called it the transmogrification system. 14 calls it the glamour system. Basically the same thing. Let's see here. Looking at all the nonsense. So much nonsense. Okay, here's a random picture of a Japanese cartoon called Pop Team Epic. You may recognize the scene playing out in this Japanese cartoon. It's true. This really did air on TV, by the way. That's not a joke. All right. Let me see here. I'm still going down the list. Ooh. Okay. Yes, of course, World of Warcraft has the more in-depth system. Alright. Almost done. Just skimming this huge list of nonsense here. Here's a picture of my character on the left and my wife's character on the right. You can see it. Nothing wrong with this particular situation at all. Not even a bit. Yep. Okay. So as I was saying, let's get going. That is a spore plant. Spore plant defeated. You thought the picture was Photoshopped? No. How many hours do I have on 14? I don't know, like 5,000, something around there. Somewhere in that region. I have all the classes maxed out at 90, including all the crafting classes. And I also have all of the like I have Baja and Eureka maxed out. All right. Wait, what? Ah, yeah. Hatchet, machine gun. Yep. Average day in 14. Well, yeah, Limsa Laminsa is a little special. Of course, on Balmung, the Balmung server, it's a, it's not Limsa, it's the other, yeah, I forgot which one it was. It was the Ulda, yes, Ulda's Quicksand is the Moonguard Inn. Anyone who knows World of Warcraft knows about the inn, the Goldshire Inn on Moonguard. Basically, the Balmung server on Final Fantasy XIV is, what do you call it? Is basically the same thing. Whoop. Yeah, it's the Quicksand is the name of the thing. Hold on. I'm looking for a thing there. Yes. All right. Ahem. Anyway. Still looking at this neon science. Give me a sec. So much going on here. You miraculously survived an execution, and now you're involved in a war between ancient Rome LARPers and dudes wearing waving bear flags. There you go. Yep. That's That's pretty good. Let me see. Looking at all the nonsense. Still going over this. Hold on. That's the wrong clip. Almost there. Okay. What in the goddamn? And it's Benny with a runtime error in front of him. And you can see how that worked out. That's pretty good. Yep. New Vegas crashes. Makes sense to me. What else? On this list. Oh well, looks good enough. Okay. Now, we can go. Hear sounds. Place. We
Found them.
Found them? Who is them? The collector guy. Which collector guy? There was a lady who collected things. Whoop. What's in the bag? Grand Staircase holotape. We did it. The Grand Staircase shall be ours. What do we got? Let's see. Last of them all gone. Birthday. Yeah. None of that matters. Let's get going. Electronics. Cannot cook while in combat. What am I in combat with?
Do you see them?
Oh, the collector guy with an artifact. So what I did is I persuaded him to open up the, to show me the artifact, and then I grabbed it and ran. Did not stop. And just kept on running. And then got back to my ship and left. Up. How many bullets would it take to stop a plant creature? I imagine that a lot of your bullets would just get embedded in the chlorophyll. Or, you know, puncture through it, but the plant would still endure.
Where are they?
Like, the plant wouldn't bleed out, per se.
I found them!
Loot the entire ship? Yes. That's fine. I chose not to do that. I chose to kill nobody.
Thought upon wounds took New Canaan. He ordered the White Lakes to salt the earth so nothing could grow again.
You're never gonna shut up about him, are you?
What kind of monster could do that?
Me. I'm that kind of monster. How'd I get blood sausage off of the plant? That's crazy. There was a lot of loot here. Oh boy, my leg is gone. I found the key to Morning Glory Cave. You see, this is the key that would have led me into the next room. Unfortunately, as you can see, I am A-okay. No problems here. Lit the entire ship without killing. I'm sure that's true, but that was not the case for us when we reached that point. We were in a not-so-good situation. Speaking of not-so-good situations, the pain is real. Real. We gotta get out of here. Exit to the Zion
I'll
Valley.
fight you if I must.
Why? Your head is gone. Are you even holding a gun? The answer is no. As he went to pick up his gun.
Let's move on. I don't like to linger in this place.
I don't like to linger either. Trust me. Just in a weird situation. She's suddenly gonna start killing bighorners. Okay. We're going onwards and sideways. Anti-material rifle. We got one of those. On a tribal? Yes. That whole tribe actually specializes in pillaging. They can't create anything of their own, believe it or not. Yep. They get your dad to play Fallout. He has 20k hours in Skyrim Social Oblivion. Hey, some people just don't like certain genres. For example, I don't particularly care for modern military shooters, nor do I care for the age of exploration. That is to say, the time, the era of the conquistadors leading up through into the colonial era. I don't care about that. And so, it's a hard sell if you want to get me to play one of those games set in those time periods. Not to say I won't play a modern game, just modern military shooters are pretty generic to me. I don't care for them much. People like, you don't play Call of Duty at all? No, Infinite Warfare was fun. I liked it very much. Science fiction, that's good. I have not played Pentiment. Yes. I'm definitely aware of it. A friend of mine showed it to me, and I was like, wow, this is really cool. This is like one of the best mobile games ever made. That's crazy. Yep. Mm-hmm. Shoot, die, shoot, die. I mean, you should be able to get some kills in there too, but yeah. I get what you mean. I'm just gonna use Hydra. It's an addictive drug, but who cares? Hail Hydra. We did it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Kingdom Crumb Delivery. Hungry Henry. It's adventure. Fighting the Cuman elves is a pretty good video game. I agree. All right. It's great seeing all the people hate Kingdom Come's combat system. When all you really need to do is train up, you know, get your skill up. That's it. I've never touched Bannerlord. I played a lot of Warband, but yeah. Okay. Here we go. Bop, bop. Yep. Star Wars mod for Warband. That sounds hilarious. Tribal man.
I'm glad to see you're still with us. How can I help you?
Hey, got everything. The map of the grant. You know what? I want to reconsider giving him that map. Hello.
Welcome back.
Yes. Let's talk. Let's talk. What do you know about Salt Upon Wounds?
He's a butcher. Believe me, I know the godless fire that burns in his heart. I've been burned by it myself. He's not the kind to let his subordinates do all the killing. No. He likes to have a hand in it, with that spear of his.
I see.
He's fashioned himself an abomination before the eyes of the Lord. I'm happy to serve as an instrument of divine justice.
I see. Personal question?
It's not something I enjoy, but I pray to God that someone may learn from my mistakes.
Go. Are you in much pain? Is there anything I can do to help?
You are kind to offer, but no. There's nothing you can do. We don't use chems, but I learned long ago that I'm immune to their effects. It never stops burning. My skin. Every day I have to unwind the bandages and replace them with fresh ones. Exposing my body to the air is like living through it again. But it's better to be clean than comfortable.
Oh, wow. I wish I could use extensive medical knowledge to help him. You know, like 100 medicine. Hey. But no. Okay. Do we, do you run the show around here?
I wouldn't say that. I am the acting war chief for the Dead Horses. They look up to me for such matters, but I only have the authority they give me. Daniel is the spiritual leader and main link of the new Canaanites to the Sorrows.
Right.
He's up in the Narrows right now.
See. Skin replacement surgery, yes. Exactly, 100% medicine. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Well, goodbye. So, I've looked at everything that needs to be done. And it looks like I should probably just go for it. Return to Daniel. I'm gonna make a separate save for this. Hello.
I'm glad to see you're still with us.
I got the info.
I appreciate it. Well, that's it. This is all we need. Now all that's left is to quietly pack up and try to get out of here without being noticed. That's assuming that Joshua won't try to stop me. And that he hasn't talked you into fighting the Whitelegs despite what I've said. Don't worry, I don't hold it against you. You're an outsider. Fighting seems like the practical solution. I'll tell you again. There's more at stake.
No going back. Whether you decide the Sorrow should fight or flee is your decision. It will set their destiny irrevocably in motion. You will be unable to finish any remaining quests once you make your decision, so choose wisely. Well, I don't want to do the goat quest, whatever it is, so I think I need to think about this.
Even our Lord had doubts. Think it over, but listen to your heart. And do it quickly. We don't have much time.
Understood. It's a damn shame. Well, let's get our unarmed skill up another 10 points so it's something decent. And then put the extra 3 points into explosives so it's 35. Excellent. Now we need to go with something special. Not the unarmed damage per se, but let's start at the very bottom here. Nuclear anomaly, huh? Nuclear anomaly is terrible. Never pick that perk unless you just want to hate yourself forever. Let's see. What I want to pick is what do you call it? Where's that melee skill? There should have been a melee skill that I didn't pick. It's not in Stay Back. It's a different one. Pyromaniac. Let's see. Puppy, Spray and Pray, Rad Absorption. I guess that's it. I'm lucky to be alive. Huh. No. I'm considering this because there's just so many options. I think we'll go with some sort of melee power. All melee weapons, except thrown and unarmed, Chance to knock your target down. Sure, let's do it. I have the power, by the way. I have the power. If we go over to our, what do you call it? Where's the bear thing? Damn it. Hold on. Shut it off. Doge noises. Okay, what is the thing called? It's not Fido, it's the She's Embrace, yes. Okay. So let's give that a try. So. Ah, yeah. See, that's the normal attack, and then there should be like a reverse palm strike. Perfect. That is absolutely perfect. Alright. Well, I think we're gonna take a break here. It's been a lot of fun. We've been at this for, 5 hours and 40 minutes. But I do have to stretch my legs and go do some other stuff, so I will assess how I feel when I get done with all of that. And I might stream something else, or I might just go sleepy sleep. I don't know yet. But either way, thanks for watching. It's been 5 hours and 40 minutes. But, whatchamacallit, when we do play this again in a couple days, we're gonna be siding with the Burned Man, to be honest. I'm 99% sure we're gonna be siding with him. But until then, I'll see y'all later.